The two most powerful exorcists, destined to fight together. If they can get along, they might just save the world. Twin Star Exorcists.
Let's turn this thing on. Alrighty. Good early afternoon here in the US, everybody. 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Just gonna reset my steering wheel here. Every time I tab out, I gotta do a little steering wheel reset. And welcome to the first, and we will see how many of these we will have, Sunday afternoon recap show for PV Rivers Map. So basically we're going to do things a little bit differently today, and we do have some new things to show as well. And we're going to get started by, we're going to drive by the museum. As you know, everybody that's donated gets immortalized in the Pleasant Valley Museum, but I'm not going to go in there and take too much time. Today, we do appreciate all our donors. Hello there, G-Man131 and Scott Anime and everybody else. Pukes is in the house and some new names. Wow, that room filled up quick. Anyway, we're going to go through what we did on Friday, and this is going to be quite interesting because if you were here Friday night, what we always do is I work all week long and we throw the update up on the server, and we really don't even get a chance to test it that much before we go live. But I did another server update today, and you'll see just how quickly we take care of some of the issues that we had, as well as added a few new little things in that we can show you guys today as well. But we are going to go back and cover the whole animal update to start off. It's still morning for Casper. Hey, it's a little bit early afternoon, and yeah, I wanted to see how things would work in this different time slot. And if you guys, if it's more convenient for, we have a lot of people overseas. If it's more convenient for you guys, we can always do a recap. The recap's going to be a little bit different. We're just going to go through, probably not as in depth. If you want to catch the last show, it's up on YouTube, and it's also on the Twitch channel for a little bit. For about a week, I think it stays there, but I get it up on YouTube, the preview show from Friday night. Also, you'll notice down below I put the new icon for the map today on the Twitch page. If you scroll down, you'll see the Pee Rivers icon with the release date information and all that fun stuff. And we're heading right now over to the animal stockyard, which is the place where you can buy the extra animal types. We're not going to cover the cows, chickens, and sheep that come with the game and that are on every map, but this is just about the extra animal types that we added in. And 4 a.m. in Australia, waking up for the show at 4 a.m. or you just haven't gone to bed yet? Wow, that's dedication right there. So here we are at the animal stockyard. It's pretty simple. We may do some decoration or fences or something down the road, but right now it is the place where you can buy your starter animals. There are no starter animals in the store. You have to buy them from the stockyard, and they are in limited quantities. And they are restocked on a daily basis, but as you will see, you get very limited. I'm going to pick up more chickens because we could always use more chickens right now while I'm here. Here, let me bring up the F1 menu. 30 chickens on each side, so I could get 60, but I only brought one trailer. And they replenish every day. Right now, there is no way to breed chickens. You have to buy your stock of chickens and raise them, and we'll get more into what we do with our chickens when we get over there. All you got to do is pull up in front of the barn with the trailer, and it will load up whatever's in there. And they're baby chicks, actually. And the capacity for female piglets is 8 per day. Male piglets is 8 per day as well. And your dairy cows, or beef cows, 5 on that bin, 5 on this one, so you can get up to 10 a day there. And your dairy cows, it's 4 in each one, so you can get up to 8 each there. Hey, Pukes, how are you today? I did get if it's working, I think it's working. The update should have your correct amount in the bottom as the top donator again this morning, too. Thank you very, very much. So we're going to head over to all the new animal stuff, and you'll notice, if you were here Friday night, we had trigger issues and me trying to figure out which barns were holding which animals and everything because it was all so new to us. But you'll notice, hopefully, things go a lot smoother today. And we'll be able to show you a little bit more of what's going on. And we're still learning too. Testing, tweaking, tons of little tweaks went in just between Friday night and this morning. So we'll show you a few of those as well. Anybody has any questions about what they saw on Friday or anything else, just throw it up there and I'll try to answer it if I don't see it scroll off the screen. S7 Davis in the house. Hey S7, how's it going? I thank you for your work on the PDF file. It's looking great. And about the release party, June 18th. If you're not a follower here, you're going to want to be a follower. You're going to want to start earning your points for those drawings. The quicker you follow, the more points you'll start getting. And we'll have over $1,200. It's going to be a multi-stream party on June 18th, starting at noon and going till midnight. And between Viper 278, myself, Big Daddy, there will be over $1,200 in giveaways. So yeah, we'll be averaging over $100 of prizes every hour. Mostly Steam gift cards and Amazon gift cards, and who knows what else we'll have for prizes, but we already have quite a few of them purchased. Yes, we did. Actually, it's funny, S7. I was doing some offline testing single player myself last night, and I noticed that just last night. So, well, that'll be working. as well. That's got to be put on the list of things to do. All right, over to the animal area. Let's go. Here's an interesting thing. We're going to do a little bit of sidetrack here. I did some map editing as well because it was getting kind of crowded down here and it was very hard to access the manure pit. And the grass you see around this manure pit is because there used to be trees and everything and a fence. But we wanted to open up the area, and this grass won't be here on your save game. On the new game, it's just left over because we didn't restart the game. But I'm going to show you something cool about that grass in just a minute once we take care of our chickens over here. Another little new mod that was released that's going to come in very handy with the Pleasant Valley Rivers map for you guys. First, we're going to come over here and dump our chickens into our chicken barn. These are the chicks. They will grow up into big chickens. And as soon as you get the trigger in this door, you can load the chicks in. In the menu here, you have the Animals tab. Let me see if I can get it to where you guys can read it pretty good. And we're going to choose the chickens right here. And you can see I have 47 chickens, 77 chicks. They will, as long as you keep feeding them and watering them, they grow up into chickens which you can load by just pulling right up. You'll get the, oh, I just had it somewhere. You get to start filling with the R button. We're going to pick up some chickens. And as they're loading, I'm going to show you the new mod I was talking about. It's a placeable mod, and you guys might have heard of this, I can't get you a link today because somebody gave it to me and I don't even know where they got it. But it's called No Grass. And if I buy No Grass, this is very interesting. And I don't know if I could do it all in here. Well, we can get rid of this side anyway. The other stuff I'll cultivate out. If I just go to around here and put these panels down, and I might have to remove a couple. There we go. Now I go back to my store. Whoops. No, don't sell that. We want to go find the no grass thing and sell them off. Where, oh where is the no grass mod? There it is. Alright, so we're going to go to sell. And we'll scroll back over to where all those are. And you will notice you just sell them off. And all the grass that was underneath them is now gone. Which is really kind of cool, because if you need to build, for instance, and we'll do one over here. Say you want to put down one of those orchards, but you don't want that grass going through your, let's see, you don't want grass growing up through the bottom of your orchard. You want to, the plate, you can go over to a place, well, just for demo purposes. We'll come over here. You can drop down the no grass mod. It clears the nice little area for you. And then you go back to the garage and sell the no grass mod. Let's see where we were. If I can find where I just did that, I think it's over here. You can see the grass has been removed in this little square right here. Now if I was to purchase an orchard, let's see, we gotta go back to the shop and find my orchard here. Or even an animal barn or any type of barn, but we'll do an orange orchard for demonstration. I can now come over here And you might have to do a couple of them, but you can see, yeah, if I put another no grass next to it, it would be fine. But I'm not even gonna purchase it right now. But you can see that the grass won't be growing up through the platform, so it makes it really handy to put those down. And the grass will not grow back. So that is the no grass mod, and we will get you guys a link to that. I have a full load of chickens. You have a question about logging. I know that you need permits to cut the trees, but does that include trees that you have planted in your tree farm? We'll test that out because I've never planted. I don't know. You may. You might need to have a vehicle trigger, the direct cell trigger not recognizing vehicles on trigger. Yep, we will get that 7S7. But I'm not sure. We haven't, and I don't have trees that are grown up, so we will have to test that out for you, Casper, and let you know what's going on with that. Right now I'm going to take this load of aminals, no, chickens. Whoa, wrong button. Yes, I know what the error was in that log. Whoops, I'm bouncing all over here. Shut that down. I'm going to take the chickens over to the meat company, and we will get more into the chicken barns and the rest of the barns very soon. If you were here Friday as well, we covered a lot of the sell points, and as we were driving around I realized I didn't convert a couple of sell points over to the new system, the GPC and Larson Grain, so we added those in as well on the menu here. Fill in time. Under the shops we now have Larson Grain and GPC, and I also added last night a place where you can actually offload the excess junk that's in your ferry. So there, rather than we were going to make a landfill or a dump trigger, but I made a little place out in the water where you can bring your ferry over and offload any stone, gravel, additional stuff. Around to it 444, a $50 donation. And I'm glad to see you out there. It's been a while since I've seen your name anywhere. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you very much for that donation. That is awesome. Very cool. And where was I? Those, man, you guys have been incredible. I also want to say we are very, very close to hitting 1,000 followers. And we did on Friday night cross over, since I've been streaming, and since, which was pretty much about the middle of the production of the Pleasant Valley version 2 map, until last night we crossed over $5,000 in donations, and I have to thank you guys a ton. You've made it much better, much easier for me to do the map making, number one, with purchases of a 970 graphics card. We've got I have 2 monitor system for the streaming now because you guys helped me purchase that second monitor. And a lot of the money goes back. We've bought models like the museum, the Dancing Donuts, and the mountains around these have all been purchases, but from the donations you guys have given, as well as the website. We've started off we have some extra features on the website, and this week I went and with Friday's donations I purchased another full year of Dropbox Pro, so we have a terabyte of storage and can keep the mods very easy for you guys to download. And that was a good portion of this week's donations. Why am I back here with the chickens? I want to go to the sell point, not here, because I can't talk and do this at the same time. Let's go this way. These are full-grown chickens. We can't put them in there. Yes, the release date and all the information is down below on the Twitch stream. You will see a little icon with the dates of the broadcasts for the release week, as well as the new icon for the new map that we put together last night. So that is all there. Let's see how the meat packing place is doing today. We've got quite a bit piling up in here, and we've barely. It does not take a lot of animals, so I don't want you guys to think that you're going to be slaving away at these animals to create meat and stuff like that. I'm going to pull up the meat packing industry right. Where are we? Factories. CM Meat Company. And it's a terrible background to see it on, but let's jump out of here. Let's see. We have no beef, but we just put in 30 chickens, so I can start produce on the chickens. And you'll see, I'm going to fast forward time real quick with our 30 chickens. We're starting with 94,000 chicken fillets. If we crank up the time for like a half hour, we'll go to about noon. You'll see that those we still have 29 of those 30 chickens. We have 95,000 chicken fillets. And we still have 29 chickens. And we're already up to 97. So the chickens are going to make you a ton of chicken fillets. Yeah, it's not exactly realistic, but you won't have to haul 1,000,000,001 animals all over the place. Although there are a lot more uses for your chicken fillets and sell points, and especially at Campbell's with all the chicken soups and all those things. So you're going to need them, there's no doubt, as well as the other meats. You're going to need them, but you're not taking one cow and getting 100 ground beef. You take one cow over and you're going to get like 1,000 ground beefs, some sausage, some steaks, and a whole bunch of cool things. So right now, I really like the way that's working. And one of the things we're going to do today too, if I remember, is try to purchase the uh, and yeah, the pizza place. I don't know if you guys, we some of this stuff I've already covered. We look like we have a lot of new viewers today, so I'm going to just quickly stop here at the pizza place and give you guys an idea of this factory system. Right now, we do not own Don's Pizza. If I pull it up in the list as an unowned factory, you could see that because we don't own it, they are buying bacon, pepperoni, here I'm trying to get there, mushroom, eggs, cheese, sausage, for these wheat flour and tomato for these prices. So it actually acts as a store where you can sell your goods if you don't own it. And I'm showing you this now because we're going to go down and we're going to purchase it, and hopefully we'll fast forward and we'll come back and show you what it looks like after you own a factory that you haven't purchased. And many of the factories do need to be purchased if you want to own them, but you never have to actually own them. If you see down at the bottom right here, we have cheese pizza, 3-meat pizza, and veggie pizza. I can actually buy them from the factories and use them for whatever. If we need them up at the fairgrounds, I don't ever have to actually own Don's Pizza. I can buy the cheese pizzas. It's going to be costly because look at the price of 3-meat pizzas per thousand, $10,513. But if you buy the factory and supply the goods, then you get to the products for free. So it's just wanted to give you a brief stop. This whole menu changes once we own the pizza place, and hopefully we will get permission to own it later on. We'll show you that a little bit. Lars Monson, thank you for the host. Will the factory HUD convert to other currencies? I am not sure if it does or not. I have not loaded it up in any other language, and one of the reasons it if it does, it will have to be detected by the language you're playing in, and it would have to also be something that the programmers, the Russian programs that made those scripts, put into it. I do not know if it's there or not, and even if it is, that's great. If it isn't, I can't do anything about it because I'm not a script writer. I'm pretty sure it detects the currency that you're of the language that you are logged in as, because this script was written by the Russians, yet it comes up as American currency or real dollars for me here. So we will see. Yeah, KW gives everybody some points. Just so you all know, if you missed Friday's show, the points are really accruing much faster. Uh, from here on through, you're earning, if you're a follower, you're earning 500 points per minute just by being here. That's another reason why I wanted to get a few extra shows, because we want to give away as many prizes and have as many winners as possible when we get to that show. We will have entries are going to cost 5,000 apiece. So if you're new here, you will get. And what is around to it? Why do you have so few? Probably because you're never here. You always watch the videos afterwards. But I want to make sure around to it gets a good chunk of points there, KW. Can you give him like 50,000 points for it? Because he has always been a supporter, huge supporter. And I just don't think our time zones line up correctly for the guy. He's been a huge supporter over the last couple of years. So let's see. While we're here, if you remember, I couldn't remember. And Turkey Hunter 55, thanks for the follow. I couldn't remember which barn was which, so look at that. They are labeled. This is the female pig barn, and there are 10 ready to be taken out. And the male pigs, I'm not going to show. The male pigs are basically the same thing. You bring them over to the little meat company, and they will be turned into pork, sausage, bacon, ham, all the good pig stuff, and pepperoni. So the barns are now labeled, and they were not. And now I know which barns are which. So, and the triggers have been fixed inside as well. So they're a lot easier to drop things off. No problem. Thank you. Anybody that puts in as much time and effort, or just you've been such a huge help, you deserve to have it. That is definitely for sure. So we're going to show you, there's two different types of pigs. You have your males and your females. The males are primarily used for chopping up, yeah. And the females, which we have a little bit more today, so we're going to show you that again. That's the male pig barn. See, that's why I put those little labels above it, so I know which one I'm going into. Let's grab the female pigs. We have 10 of them. The females are used for truffle hunting. So we'll back in, we'll load up our females, and you'll see it says it's a truffle hog in the bottom right. Truffle hogs. And this is the way the new system works. And you can take a truffle hog, or a female hog, and a male one, and you can bring them over and drop them into these placeable breeding facilities by driving over this box here. You can see we have a, oh, look at that. Don't they just look lovely right there? A male and a female. You can take the male or the female out by coming into the box over here on these breeding facilities. And over here, you can pick up the babies that they've had. And we can see we have actually right now 4 male piglets in here that are ready to be taken out and put into the main barn so they can be raised for the meat company. And the female piglets over here can be raised into becoming truffle hogs. There are breeding facilities for, and we'll go to placeables again, for both the pigs and cows. And they both pretty much work the same way. You need a male and a female in there. You don't need to do anything else. So you only really need to buy your starter stock from the stockyard. You cannot buy them in the store. You bring the babies in, you put them in, and they'll become the truffle hogs. When they're truffle hogs, you can drive them over to Truffletopia, which still needs a little bit of work. Nope, this is not the launch, Boomshine. Look down below. We have dates for all the fun events that are coming up. June 18th. We still have a little ways to go, but we are knocking things off as fast as possible, and we will have a launch date set for June 18th just to give us some time to wrap up the loose ends. Another one of the purchases I made for this week is with the donations from Friday night was some new video editing software because I really want to put together a new trailer as well for the release of this map. And the old software doesn't work correctly on Windows 10 that I use, so we're going to see if we can make a new video trailer. And that was a little bit of... So I do try to put it up, and that's one of the things that there are still invisible hogs down in here in Truffletopia that have collision on them that will be coming out. I forgot all about fixing that this week, but you got to kind of watch the mud. Truffletopia is tough to get around the mud. Now, I only had 2 hogs, and there's still one over there in the barn when I showed you guys this last time. So it wasn't really exciting, but we have 10. We'll see if it's any better today. You just come over here, dump the pigs into the box, and if we look around in the forest, we will see that the pigs are searching for their truffles. There's one over here. There we go. Now we have a bunch of pigs searching for truffles. Now this is actually operates just like a factory, Truffletopia, and it is in the factory list right down at the very bottom. So what we want to do is we want to start the truffle hunting, and these truffle hogs are going to look for truffles, and you can see that there is truffle hogs are 9 and there's one basically when a truffle hog gets tired it's going to just go to the female hog portion of the factory. You will get some female hogs to take back. You don't get all of them back, and you can see we just get, but you do get a good portion. There are some that get tired and worn out and they're no longer usable, so you don't get to see them. But I'm going to again fast forward time a little bit to give you guys an idea. We'll get, and as they search for truffles, the pigs will disappear and the truffles go up, and eventually we will have, there we go. We have 120 truffles that they found, and I have 9 females hogs that need to be brought back to the barn. Whoops, wrong place. Oh, let's see if I can find my thing there. Alrighty. So I have 9 female hogs and 120 truffles that they found. You basically, once they're done, and it doesn't take long, and you can put up to 40 hogs down here in the forest at a time. And then when you just pick up the tired ones by pulling over here and hit the R key to start filling the females. Boop, they're already loaded up. And you would be able to take the custom Chevy over here to pick up your truffles to sell. Now, truffles, you notice we didn't get that many. What do we get? We've got 120 truffles, but they're sort of like gold. They are very valuable commodities, so, oops, wrong button. If I go to the shops, and I know that we have at, I think I put them in GPC as well, truffles sell for $65,535 per 1,000 liters. So even that, though that's compared to the other prices, that's huge. So that little amount of truffles that those pigs did find is definitely worth the effort of driving your truffle hogs over here and bringing back the females to put them back in the barn. Around to it's leaving already? All right. Sounds good, around to it. Thank you very much for the donation and stopping by. You're awesome, as usual. And I know it's Sunday afternoon here. It's a strange time zone for me, time slot, but it's about when I wake up. Now I have a couple hours. I had to get ready for this. I usually sometimes stay up till 4 or 5 in the morning just working on the map, so I got to bed a little earlier last night in preparation for the show. So we got out of there, and as you can see, I'm getting pretty good at weaving around the mud and stuff. Uh, you can get stuck in the mud, and it makes it a little dangerous to do your truffles until you get used to it. You might be cursing it, but they're worth it. How do the great demands work with the new HUD? Does it work by contracts? The great demands are not the ones that are in game, but they're built into the HUD. If it's a shop in here, it will pop up, and I'll do a little fast forwarding at the end of this, and we'll see if we could get some of those things, which we never did, to pop up so you guys can see them. It is pretty much a great demand built into the new HUD system rather than the one that's in the game. So we'll see if we can get one of those to pop up a little bit later when we do some fast forwarding, when we need to do some fast forwarding. But that's a very good question. There are so many different things that we will try to cover most of it on Tutorial Tuesday in a little bit more depth. So we have the females, and which one is the female barn? The other one, over here. So you just take them back, whatever you have back, to the barn, drive it in, and if you play Farming Simulator, you've seen these barns. These are the Schweinzucht barns. You notice the trigger. Just go into the middle of the barn. I fixed the trigger. It's so much easier to unload now. Anywhere in the barn, closer to the center, and you won't have any problem offloading your animals. So yeah, if you're the rest of the things with these animal barns, such as the where were we? The pigs. Let's see. Thank you there, Mr. Doug, for the follow. Well, pigs. It's the same thing. Male piglets, we have 12 pigs. Productivity is 100%. You have grain, earth fruits, silage, mixed ration, water, slurry, manure. Same as the old Schweinzucht stuff, but it comes in the nice new menu here. Easy to see in the game wherever you are. And this menu, just remember, is by hitting the slash key that's on the question mark key. On and off toggles that from, you can leave it open or you can close it by the slash key gives you the cursor to move around the menu wherever you want to put it on the screen, as well as set different settings. Very simple to use. You can view stuff in well, from the shops, like in percentages as well as the numbers, but everything is very, and you can hit the X key and your cursor goes back away. So we're going to label all these a lot better too, but just for instance, the filled steamed potatoes or beet pulp here label. The whole map, that's one of the things I'll be working on, is trying to get as many of these little indicators to help you guys out this time. As well as S7 Davis is working on the PDF file, and he's doing an awesome job. So, but we'll have a lot of indicators, and they are, once you get used to the map and you're tired of looking at all the green arrows, you will be able to come into this settings, and you get to turn them off, just like that, so you won't have to see the promptings anymore when you get used to it, but we'll leave them on. Onward to the dairy cows and the beef cows. Beef cows, not going to have to get too much into those right now because they are just going off to the butcher. But the dairy cows, how the dairy cows work is when you have the ready dairy cows, which we have 12, which will give us a better demonstration than Friday as well. Just back up in here till you get the, whoops, I think I'm a little bit off center. There we go. Till you get to start filling. hit the R key, and we are now loading up the cows. Into my trailer, and you'll see we have dairy cows. When you have your dairy cows ready, you bring them over to the milking carousel robot thing over here. Simple as this. And pull in to this side, the right side. We will notate that. And we load them in, and you can see a much better visual than the 2 cows we had the other night. But you can see they'll line up, and this will hold up to 40 as well at a time. And they are going up into the milking machine. Now, the cow milker is also a factory list in the factory. So, if we pull that up, go to our factories tab, and go down to cow milking, second one from the bottom, we can start produce and turn on the cow milking. Now, I'll pull this down here. You might be able to see it better. We have 11 dairy cows, and the milk is going up. Now we have 1 dry dairy cow, thanks to whoever that was on Friday that said that that was the correct terminology of a dairy cow that doesn't have milk right now. So as they're being milked, they turn into dry dairy cows. You will lose some of your dairy cows in this process because some of them just dry up and are never available again. But as they become dry dairy cows, they will end up on this side. And you will see our milk production is going up, and we would just pull up to this side of the tank, which does need to be marked right here, and we can fill up the milk from this milk robot, from the big white tank that's behind there. I'm going to speed up time just a little bit more, and we'll show you, and fast forward, just what happens when the cows get milked. So they go into one side, they come out the other. Won't take long. There we go. All our dairy cows have been milked. We now have 9,000 extra milk in our tank back there, I think. And we have a bunch of dry cows, dry dairy cows, to pick up and put back in the barn and get them ready for their next milking. So, simple thing to do is just drive into the other side. It's very simple. And we'll pull in here, and we get the start filling option. 10 dry dairy cows, please. Voila, they're all loaded up. The loading process on those is pretty much instantaneous. And back to the proper barn, which is this one over here. Dairy cows. We pull in, and right in the middle we'll put our dairy cows back in, the dry ones, and eventually they will turn back in. Actually, we'll pull this back up on the barn list. Let's see. The dairy cows. You can see I now have 37 dry and 0 regular dairy cows. We just have to keep feeding them and wait till they're ready to be milked again. Yeah, Casper, that would be good. It's interesting. We're using scripts that have been used in a different way because we don't do the script writing here, and that would be cool. Okay, it's dried up. We take it to the butcher, but it really isn't dried up. We're just removing a cow every now and then as part of the process. It uses a very, very small portion to take, just so you have a reason to keep on breeding them. Otherwise, and the breeding is random. It's a random percentage, but we do have it so the breeding barns, like the cow one over here, and I'm going to pick up some animals, they have more spots for the beef than they do for dairy. And this was fast forwarded today, so I got a full barn of cows on the breeding facilities. Let's go around and pick up our excess cows. when you pick up the cows from the breeding facilities, you're going to pull into the box and it's just going to start loading one. So it's going to start loading the beef. Next time around, as long as there's no beef, we'll get the dairy, and usually that's not a problem because they use the same trigger and it's just a drive-in trigger. Let's see, where am I going? I want to go this way. We'll go down this way, get some more of our breeding facilities emptied. And you can put as many of these breeding facilities in as you want, and you'll get your own. Yeah, there is no joining. Actually, this map isn't even released yet. This is a show that I do. I am a map creator, and I do normally a Friday night show, and we have a very small crew of people that and a ton of followers that love our maps, and we just do a show and keep them up to date on what's coming. And our newest map is Pleasant Valley Rivers that we are working on, and it will be released on June 18th. And it's going to be quite the party. So we'd never allow during this process anybody to come on and join us because the map isn't even available to the public yet. It's still a work in progress. It would be impossible to do because the map is updated literally on almost a daily basis, and to get the files out there, if I put them up yesterday, they wouldn't be the same files for people today. So we're just showing everybody some features of the map, and welcome aboard here. And you'll get to learn about it. You can always, if you want to know more about it, you can watch some of our past videos on YouTube. The YouTube link is down below. And then we build up to this one huge awesome party where we release it, and we'll be doing a 12-hour broadcast on June 18th. And the real main purpose of that broadcast has been, it started off, I want to be here for when you guys get the map, so that when you guys are downloading it and starting to play it, if you have questions, we'll be doing 12 hours of giveaways and broadcasting and just having fun party and answering any questions you guys might have. So, and we'll have a few broadcasts after that day as well. I get to broadcast. It's a fun time for me because I love to broadcast and chat with you guys, but if I did that every day, I would never be able to make the map. So at this point, I finally get F Jernin or FJ Ernin or however you want to be called. Thank you very much for the follow. So, yeah, as I bump into the walls trying to read things. Yeah, as we build up to that day, I finally get a little bit of a break and get to do some farming and test these things out and do some more stuff and chat with you guys and answer your questions a little bit more. I know I'm not as accessible other than my shows here because there's just too much going on all the time. You can get my PV version 2 map down link below and all the stuff below. Alright, FJ sounds good to me. All the files for the PV version 2 are linked right down below. That's my last map. Alright, so that is pretty much how the cow barns, the beef and dairy barns, and the pigs and everything work. And we also introduced the new feeding systems. Now you have your standard feeding, but we are giving the option of using the Beatmaster and the potato washer, potato steamer combinations. So over here we have a potato washer. I don't even know how it's doing, but it has a pallet full of washed potatoes. And the potato washer does have a panel over here. This is a placeable mod. We have an edited version for this map that we will provide for you. No offense to the original designers, but it is something that we've needed to make a couple tweaks to better suit our map. It takes fuel. Seeds are actually potatoes, water, and outputs manure and washed potatoes. These are placeable objects. You can put them anywhere in your on your map. We like to keep them kind of close to our animals because it makes it easier. But the potato washer, the potato steamer, and the beet master and the egg laying station are all placeable objects that you can purchase to use to feed your animals. And Danny's bringing over the forklift. What a guy. And either he's going to move that pallet or he's going to let me move it. We'll see what he does. And I'll take a quick drink so my throat doesn't dry up. You don't think I've ever heard you've ever heard me farm before? I don't farm much. I have been the last week though, testing a lot of things. So Danny is picking up the washed potatoes from the potato washer. And what you do with those is you bring them over to the little machinery over here, which is your potato steamer. And we'll see how good he does this. You take the whole pallet of washed potatoes, and he will drop it into the box right there that's labeled for the pallet. And it disappears, and it will steam the potatoes. Now I'm going to fast forward just a few minutes to get these things cranking up again a little bit. And we'll show you what happens. There you go. That one has a new pallet. So actually it didn't kick all the way in yet, did it? There we go. So there's your potato washer in action, washing your potatoes, and outputs your pallets as they fill up. Yay. Okay. And over here is our potato steamer creating our steamed potatoes. And all that needs is the washed potatoes and water. Washed potatoes and water get filled into here and it steams your potatoes up. Water gets loaded in right near this valve right there. And it steams, and then you can take those steamed potatoes and use them as the earth fruits in any of the barns. And also they will be selling for a very high premium up at the farmer's market when we do the farmer's market update in the next week or so. How's Big Chris doing out there anyway? Haven't seen you in a while. So this is the similar. It's the beet pulp beet master, and it takes sugar beets and water and outputs beet pulp and manure. And you can use this beet pulp here as well to feed your animals down here on the farm. Now, of other note, if you were here on Friday, we were talking about the egg laying station and a pallet collector. We wanted to keep this placeable, so we're not going to use a pallet collector. We wanted to give you guys the option of putting it wherever you want in Pleasant Valley. So this here is the used to be a full pallet, and I could show you guys another trick. With this menu, if you go into Show Pallets Info and click the Turn On button, you will see right here that it shows what's in a pallet. It says it's eggs. It has 1199, and I can hit the X key to delete it. If I wanted to get rid of a pallet, I could just hit X and delete it. But it used to be a 1200 capacity in each of these for this full size pallet, but we did some changes. Rather than doing an egg pallet collector, we made it so that the new pallets now hold almost 5,000 eggs. Well, they do hold 5,000. This one was taken off just a little bit earlier. Is still whoops, that's weird. Oh, I've got them overlaid. That one, okay. So it was just taken off just a tiny bit early. And over here is our egg factory. which has needs grain. Wheat, barley, bring that in here, and this will start producing more egg pellets. I guess we can run a load of grain over here right now. Let me see if I can find some. Actually, I think I have another. Where are we? We'll use this one. We'll go find a trailer. Get that thing started back up. And the pallets of eggs can be taken off to the sell points or to the pizza place or the factories that require eggs as well. Which we don't have them all built yet on our save game. So one of them is the pizza place, which we have to go purchase very soon. If I have enough money. I'm going to go over and see if I can find some grain over at the warehouse. Quite a crowd for a Sunday show. I guess I'm going to have to do these more often. I love to do the broadcasts. It's very difficult to get all the work I want to get done and get these projects out to you guys and get the shows done at the same time. So I'll try to do them more often. But you never know. And then ending up in the hospital a couple weeks ago, or it's not even a week ago, I think. That's never fun. Oh, I don't have a trailer over here. Alright, I'm going to go steal the other one. But I'm not taking the whole line of them. I don't need 5 trailers. What is this, 6? Viper must have been on here last night. Oh, there's a fence there. Who put that fence? Oh, that's right, I did. Can you load the pallets without loading the trailer? Yeah, you can. Well, and last 0000, thanks for the follow. I'm not sure exactly what can you load the pallets without loading the trailer manually? Is that what you're talking about? Blame it on Viper. No, Viper's a good guy. He loves those long trains. You can tell when Viper's on. He'll have 6, 7 trailers hooked together. And Soren Jr., thanks for the follow as well. That'll be popping up in our face in a minute. It's a little slow. Catch it in the text every now and then. And just by following, you earn 10,000 points. Save them up. Save your points. Keep watching, because we're going to have lots and lots of prizes. Soren Jr. We'll have lots and lots of prizes given away June 18th. And then we'll do it all over again in some sort of fashion. I'm always working on another project. I've got 3 different ideas running through my head, and I don't know which one I'm going to do yet. So, as well as updates to the current map that we're working on. This one here afterwards. After our initial release, there's always some things that we ended up having to tweak or add in that once we get our viewer feedback that we work on. So we'll be doing that first. Wheat, right at the top. I think we can feed these guys some wheat. We'll get one load up. KW for life, not in every stream. He's everywhere. I think there's more than one KW for life. He can't possibly be everywhere at the same time. Another thing about streaming too, though, I have such loyal, devoted streamers that do my map, and I honestly can tell you I feel guilty when I log in and I see somebody streaming my map and I'm going to do a stream. So I'm going to try to pick time zones, and I've logged in. Lars, I noticed, is streaming. No, it was Unsparring was streaming And he might still be streaming Pleasant Valley 2.2, but man, it drives me nuts when I don't want to step on anybody's toes. I'd much rather be a guest in their stream once I'm done here. We'll do some more of that. If you stream this map, and Little Dog 1206, thanks for the follow. If you're going to be streaming my map, let me know about it through our forums, and I can even try to schedule with you on one of your streams where I can do an appearance and answer your viewers' questions, which is always a lot of fun. And if you have TeamSpeak or any of those and you want to invite me in there to do it live, I could do that as well. And we also recognize the streamers usually in the map. I'm going to probably put a room for the streamers' banners into the museum. So just a 512 by 512 pixel or nice square graphic. I can resize it if you want. If you're streaming my map, want to send along your what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going in here. You want to send along a picture of your stream banner and your Twitch name if I don't already have it from the last map, then by all means send it along. We'll get it up there in the museum in the media, what I'm going to call in the museum the media room. Looney Lime 2, thanks for the follow. The media room at the museum will have all our streamers' information. And I really do appreciate everybody that's spreading the word and playing the map out there, and I do not like to step on their toes with my own streams, if that makes any sense. I feel like if I jump on, they're going to lose all their viewers, and that's just not right. They do so much for me. So I'll try to schedule them better. But I'm going to kick off. There we go. You can see the panel lit up. Our eggs are being produced. Once again, chickens dropping eggs onto the conveyors. The farm game. Yes, you can wager your money by !farm. And I did increase the amount you could wager up to 20,000. So for you rich people that are gamblers, you can try to win it or lose it. So that's it. The eggs are filled up and we're producing more pallets of eggs that we have no use for yet, but we'll stock them up. And I'm going to go and top off a couple of these barns if needed. They probably don't need it. A little bit there. So the other big things we did this week that we covered on Friday were the additional sell points. And I am going to take you to a couple of those, and we'll go through the sell points one more time, as well as we added in the GPC and Larson Grain ones. I didn't go through all of them, and one of the things that we were discussing, for some reason, fuel, I cannot add a price to fuel or water. I think it's just an in-game thing where you can add a price. I've tried it several different ways. So we can't make fuel sellable with the current system. I could probably make a sell point through the UPK, but at this point, Lars funny. At this point, we have so much going on that use your fuel wisely for your stuff. We're not going to be able to make it sellable, but you can certainly use your additional fuel now at several of the additional factories, as well as all the new placeable potato washer and those types of things. You will be able to use your fuel there. And because I like money, I'm going to see what we have available at the warehouse that I could sell somewhere. The warehouses, let's see. We have some classic chips still, 142,000. So we can look through the shops and see if there's any place to sell some classic chips. Yeah, we could sell 100,000 easily. Some over at the museum, which is right next door. I'm gonna make a few extra dollars before I go there. Not a lot, but let's dump this trailer. This is where I keep all my trailers hidden back here. Ooh, there's my other truck. I will say that that gambling game does have a if you're constantly losing at it, then you've got issues because the payout is far great. It's not Vegas. The payouts it pays out more than it takes away. So it does pay to play in equal amounts, but you can screw it up. I've seen people lose it all. But I've designed it so you guys got a good chance of making money rather than losing it all. All right, so what do we want? We want classic chips. Now, one of the things I got to do, and I put it in my notes on the Trello board, if you guys want new people here, you'll see a ton of links down below. The Trello board is linked down below, and that is our development progress board. And I keep track of what we're working on and what still needs to be done, and you can track the progress and you kind of get the behind scenes of what's going on. And one of the things I need to do is move the triggers out a little bit on these barns because filling up multiple trailers of things like classic chips is a pain. But doing 2 trailers is fine. 3 or more? Yeah, not so easy. So we're going to try to figure a way to make it a little bit easier. It's all about the angle. Let's see if I can get the second trailer in the box on the trigger. And there's so many of them. See, I'm on the wrong trigger. That let's. I hate. It's really wasn't designed to be pulling 3 trailers. That's the problem. 2 works okay because you can back up the second one by itself. But the triggers are so close together. There we go. Classic chips, please. That you could also take these out in pallets. Yeah, I wish I could do that too, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way, DJ. But I know I have so many loyal YouTube followers that watch everything as well. That definitely. And I do apologize to everybody about my lack of being able to keep up on the forums and keeping up on YouTube and keeping up. And you know it drives you watch real game developers out there and oh the lack of communication is terrible and believe me I'm one person that does a huge amount of the well I pretty much do all of the map work other than the testing and these guys that help but I don't have the time to spread out to do all these broadcasts and maps and everything and read every single thing. So I do have Viper and S7 and Wolfie out there, which I haven't seen Wolfie in a while. Anybody seen Wolfie in a while? Haven't heard from him. But they're keeping track of the forums. They can notify me if there's anything that's interesting that comes along. And you can always try to get a hold of me during my broadcasts, but if I spend the time on all the social media, I never get anything done because it's gotten to be so big with so many followers and everything. So I rarely even get a chance to go and actually look at my YouTube channel, much less once those videos are up there, I've been leaving them. Can't possibly keep up with that and the Facebook page and everything. My best suggestion is, oh, Wolfie is on vacation. All right. My best suggestion is follow us in the forums. There are people following the forums on a regular basis and passing along and helping out. Viper, S7, Wolfie. Those guys are doing a great service for me and helping out there, and That is the best way to get any questions answered, and if they can't answer it, they'll come to me to get an answer. Or if you have ideas, we've gotten several, and if they see something that hasn't been discussed before, then they bring it to my attention, and it just works out so much better than me having to read 1,000,001 posts every day. So let's go down to the store and we'll show you how we buy a pizza place, if we can. So the sell points, as I said, we added them all in. The port down below now has 5 different spots. I'm not going to... Sell points are sell points. It's really quite boring, but I can show you and give you the brief breakdown on how the sell points work. You could see, like the Pleasant Valley Museum, there's the price, the item that they're buying, the price they're buying it for, a quantity that they already have in stock of the maximum amount they will take. These quantities change randomly, or you can have them just change. Well, in the menu, you actually have shops randomly change the volume of reserves. We have it turned on to random. If you turn it off, it'll take a long time for some of them to dissipate, so you can sell more stuff there. But when it's turned on, it can literally go from 200,000 down to 5,000 next time it updates. So you can fill them up pretty easily, and you have to make sure you have like the space at the sell points to sell. And all of the sell points, the shops, are listed in a nice long list. Right now, we are going to head down to Cash 9501. Thanks for the follow. Heading down to purchase. See about purchasing a pizza joint. Let's see what we have. So this stuff for beginners might be tough finding your way around here, but when you go down to do the purchases and stuff, you follow this river all the way straight down till you got to take the left-hand turn, and you will come to, here's the left. You got to take the left. Very simply, the first bank on the right is the upgrade place. Upgrades are done by going up to the little thing, and you can actually upgrade the capacities of several of the buildings, the farms, the silo capacities, or the warehouses. The warehouse, each individual department, you can upgrade the capacities for a price. So those are done right there. We're not going to upgrade it because that's not what we're here for. We are going to go over, whoops, I kind of unhooked the trailer there. What do you know? Leaving crap behind. Alright, we're going to keep going straight down past that bank, and we get to the real estate office right here. Real estate office is where you have to put in your bids for any fields or any factory purchases, and they all show up on the map, and the green ones we own. What's cool about this is, and I didn't even discuss this before with you, and I'm still trying to work on the menu so we can move this section right here over here, but I haven't figured it out yet, is that if I own something like a field, I can actually sell it off so I don't own it anymore if I need some quick cash to buy something else. Anything that's green, I might want to take black-cap birdseed and sell it for, what is the price? $225,000. So you have the option to sell off the factories that you previously purchased if you really need some quick cash. But we're not here to do that. We're here to find Don's Pizza, and they want $85,000. And then when you click it, it says real agent contacted the owner and we're waiting for an answer. So I clicked that I want to buy it, and that pops up. Now, if you're doing purchases on a server, if you guys are running a server, you have to have an admin logged in to access these and do any purchases. or selling and buying from the uh, shops, factories that you don't own. That's just to protect the server funds from everybody draining them. So it's 13:52 and we're waiting for a response, and I'm going to fast forward time a little bit here and see if we can. It doesn't happen right away, and you can play for a few hours. There we go. Owner sells property, field number 39. Hurry up with the decision. These are random events that pop up. This is not what we were looking for, but I have a little extra money, so I will take that urgent low price and buy field number 39 by clicking OK. If you just let that expire, then you won't own the field. That's one of those events I wanted to get to pop up. So now if we go back over here, you'll see field number 39 is, where are we? Where's 39? Oh, it's right there. Nominal value. It will turn to green because we did purchase it, but we're going to fast forward again and see if we can get to my next purchase. See if they decline or accept my price for my factory if it pops up. It should. I want to buy the pizza joint, please. Sometimes it takes several hours, so don't panic. And sometimes you just get declined. I'm going to go back in and make sure it's still Don's Pizza. Overcharge was sended. Whatever that means, I don't know. But it probably denied my purchase. Sometimes that happens. Usually you get a message. And I'm waiting for this to scroll around while you guys are raiding with wolves. See if we get a message back up. Sometimes it takes a whole full day, so we're just going to scroll through the time, and I'm probably messing up Danny's farming. But that's okay. He's good with that. We'll have to go another day. There we go. Stop. Owner agrees to sell the property Don's Pizza for $139,000. So you notice the price said it was only going to be 85. Well, it can be random, and we can either decline to buy it for that price or accept it. But I'm going to accept it, and there you go. Now if we go in here, you will see that Don's Pizza is green, and we own it. So we're going to go back up to Don's Pizza, and we'll show you what that looks like now that we own it. So that's basically how purchases work within the game for properties. He could decline to sell it to you, and yeah, there's some messed up grass there, but that won't be that way on the map. I make some changes as we go along. There could be some declines, and you do need to have a certain amount of points saved up to do your purchases. But when you got that land, you went minus 129,000. I didn't go down at all, so you got hit with all the money there, Hunter. It's weird how that works. Server things, issues with those things are a little bit funky. You took the whole price. Mine did not go down. I noticed that. It was kind of weird. So, thanks for that. That's Dan Hunter Farmer 101. He's the only one on the server right now other than me. One of the things you can do is turn off individual accounts, and that will make sure the money all comes when you're doing a purchase like that. It will make sure that the money all comes from the proper person. some of the things I wish they worked a little bit differently, but for the bulk of what we get, we live with what we have. I gotta get rid of the rest of that grass at some point. Driving through Animal Land. Look at all the Wolfpack Raiders. I hope you guys are making tons of points. Alright, so one of the reasons why I wanted to, and this is going to be a fun trip. Let me pull over here. I'm going to park this right in the road. I'm going to go back over to the other one. Pallets of eggs do not quite yet work with the... I'm going out the indoor. This is always a fun thing. But I don't get it. All right. Pallets of eggs don't pick up with our trailer yet because we just put those in. So that will be worked on. I'm going to take the forklift over with crazy drivers. Going to take the forklift over with a pallet of eggs over to the pizza place. I figure we're going that way anyway. We might as well see if that egg trigger works because that's why I needed to buy it. So we could test it because it's never been tested. We're working overtime today. We are still testing away and buying and selling, and I am going to not use that. All right, we're going to park this here. Park. Grab this one here with, I think there's a fork. Didn't I see a fork over here somewhere? Right over there. Because the Clark forklift isn't going to be wouldn't be the best thing be driving all the way over to the pizza place. So I'm going to grab this fork. And grab one of my partial egg pallets first, I guess, one of the small ones. Get those cleaned up a little. We will have it so that these pallets will be able to be moved on that trailer that holds every single pallet. Just currently, they don't. That's all. Needs a little tweaking because this is brand new coming in this week. And I grabbed the big one, but we'll take the big one over anyway. It works. They all have to go over there eventually. So we'll do it the hard way. Anybody has any questions or wants to see anything in particular, just shout it out there because I'm just gonna, we pretty much covered everything that we needed to already and we're just testing a few things that still yet need to be tested and showing you guys a little bit more in depth on a few things that we skimmed over in the past just to make the Sunday show not as boring as it could have been if you've already watched the Friday one. But it definitely turned out to be quite the map, I must say. Oh, I'm losing my pallet. Hey, I made it almost halfway there. I'm a professional pallet picker-upper. And there we go. Heading on over. KW. Yeah, that's not the best thing to be dropping a pallet of eggs. I didn't even think of that. It's a good thing this is a game, or we just made a whole bunch of omelets. There's the museum. All the donators are enshrined in the museum. We'll take a quick stop back there in a little bit. We never want to forget our donators ever, so we built a permanent home that will the museum will be in every map from this point forward, and everybody that's donated will always be enshrined in every Pleasant Valley map to thank them for their awesome support. And there are so many people that have done just that. All right, so I'm in the back of the building, which is not where we want to be. But we're going to pull up factories. And now if we look at Don's Pizza, you'll see this is the menu the way it looks now. We have 3 production lines. So basically, once you buy this factory, voila, it turns into you owning it and you get to produce everything. Totally different if you watch back earlier in the very early part of this video when we didn't own it and compare. You'll be able to do that later on if you wanted to, but this is what it looks like when we own it. Excuse me. So we have 3 production lines. One's for cheese pizza, one for veggie pizza, and one for 3 meat pizza. And each of them take different supplies. All of them take eggs and tomatoes and cheese and wheat flour, but we need mushrooms and for the veggie pizza, and we need pepperoni, bacon, and sausage for the 3 meat pizza, which sells for a ton more than the other ones. Anyway, so the prices are adjusted depending on how the difficulty level on, and that goes for every factory around here as well. If something takes a little bit more extra ingredients, the prices are usually a little bit higher. Now, there you go, the eggs went in. So you can see we had 4,473 eggs in that pallet, and they went right in. All the products that drop off here drop right in that little square right there. And they'll be labeled with the little arrows, so it helps you guys out. Next thing, the ferries. As you can see, there's a dock right across from this pizza place. You can pick up the pizza, not the pizza, but you can bring any of the products like the tomatoes or whatever that in the ferry right up to the pizza place and drop it off, or the canola mill or anything that's on the waterways. Which brings me to point number, another thing that we worked on overnight. Previous problem was we had this issue where the ferry, like the one I'm in right now, has 31,773 stone, and there's no place currently because all the factories are built on the waterway for us to use the stone. So it kind of rendered this ferry useless for a very long time. And we have another one that's floating around here with sand in it as well. But I have to go test the offload of this to, yeah, well, checking out, I'm reading the chat at the same time. I'm going to test this, see if we can offload the stone and get it off of here. So, Balfrowley, any new vehicles? All the same ones from PV15 version 2.0. Let's put it this way. You're going to have mostly the same vehicles, but they're all going to be new versions that you're going to have to use because the map has probably about 40 plus new or different fill types than version 2. So the box truck's updated. We have new trailers that hold all the pallets that are on this map. There's some other equipment that will be coming out that a lot of it's going to be optional. The Click Star thing will be finished up, S7's Click Star. We're going to tidy that thing up and get that ready for release as well. As Big Daddy has some surprises he's working on right now that I'm not even sure what they are. But he has some new vehicles that he's been preparing specifically to haul the stuff around on the PV map. So that's a good question. We'll have more of that coming up very soon. And probably next week, well, we're running out of time, so in the next couple broadcasts, we'll get more into it. And then we're going to do Mod Thursday, the 16th, before the release on the 18th, where we'll release the mods. And that is where we'll discuss all the mods that are going to be coming, which ones will be essential, and which ones will be optional on Mod Thursday. But there are tons of... A lot of the stuff is being used over because it's all the work has already been done, and there's so much work that goes into this. But we do, and this is actually the fun part, is once I get past the map and the map is released and we're not testing everything on the map, and we get to start looking into, in the future broadcasts, more mods, see what people need, like, and start getting a little bit more involved in the mod aspect of that. Yeah, so we look at them and we see what we can use. There we go. Stop drifting. Why is it not offloading? Come on. Could be my connection. Or the files are just too large for moving a lot around on a map that has so much going on. So that's one thing we have to look at. I mean, Giants actually has a recommended number of triangles for a mod, and it is, depending on the mod, I think the highest one's like 85,000 triangles recommended. Here's my little cell square. We're going to label this on the shoreline at some point. If I could stop in it, which the boat kind of drifts, you kind of got to plan your stopping ahead of time. Ooh, I glitched out a little bit there. But, yeah, so we look at them and we see what we can use. There we go. Stop drifting. Why is it not offloading? Come on. Could be my connection. Or I messed up going in the trigger. Let's try this again. It started offloading. I saw it. I saw it move a little. I might have to make a few of these triggers. Why, oh why, does the boat say it has stuff, but... Oh, you know what? I bet you this will be my luck. You ready for this one? If I go to the shops and I go to the ferry, stone is full. I actually have to wait to offload the stupid stone because it's full. They're not buying it right now. That's one of those things that, yeah. And it figures the other ferry I have is sand in it, and that's the other one that's red. So, yep, we'll just park this right here. It's going to be one of those things. Here's the one. Oh, it has gravel in it. We can get rid of gravel. There's plenty of room for the gravel. So we'll bring the gravel one over. Incorrect flag on the ferry. We haven't gotten into... Is there... Oh, yeah. We need to get a couple of new flags on the ferry. Haven't done that. The ferry is actually getting a lot of work on it right now as we speak. We've got 3 of them on the map. There we go. Can you have a link to the ferry mod? Not exactly, because it's not a mod. It's actually... what is... I can't even remember the name of the map. The ferry has to be... it doesn't work on every map. This map is specifically designed for this ferry. It has special collision planes put in for this ferry to work. It will only work on this and the original map that it was in, and that map was... The name actually escapes me. I've got it somewhere on my computer, but it is not workable on any other map unless the map is specifically designed for it. Reason being is the special collisions, and that's why we chose this one. What you don't see is that this ferry does have invisible wheels that ride not on terrain, but they ride on a different collision plane. And this stuff is going to be foreign for most people. But inside this map, underneath wherever there's water, there is a invisible plane that has to be there for this ferry to ride on it. Otherwise, it won't work. And it is a multi-level thing that had to be installed. And the ferry itself has to be installed not through as a mod, but it has to be installed in the map as well. So this map and the original map that we found it in are the only two that it's in. And that map is something, I think it's a Swedish map or something. I'm not sure. Moving on down the river. We're going to try to empty this one out. We need more ferries. So the ferry system, just as we're cruising around here, got to slam on the brakes ahead of these bridges or you run into them. I've got the brakes on all this time. I was a little fast going up to that one. Oh, I think we squeeze underneath it. Yes. We'll get under. Non-collisionable on the top. It's a good thing. The ferry system is, as you can see, like we could drop off and pick up stuff at the birdseed factory right there and deliver it to the warehouse. Several places along the waterfront have places, any place that it's built along the waterfront, you can usually deliver most products to it, and you may be able to pick up stuff from them as well. As well as there's some silos, so you can pick up crops right at these silos. You fill them with your combines right near the fields, and you can pull up to that silo and pick up whatever product is in it. And the silo can hold one product at a time, but it holds 2 million, and the ferry holds 500,000. So you can haul a ton of stuff real quick with the ferry. We wanted to make it as useful as possible. Why there is 437,000 gravel in this, I have no idea, but we're going to go empty it. We'll see if we can get most of it emptied anyway. You guys, you'll have to try this ferry when you get it. It's amazing how it feels. It's like a boat. You let off the gas and put on the brake, and it's going to slide out. You have to kind of time it, and the turning and everything, and the fact how it takes a while to build up full speed. It travels pretty fast, like right now. We're going 40 plus miles per hour, but getting up to that speed was not the easiest thing in the world. And the heavier the load in the boat, the longer it takes to get up to that speed. It's kind of cool. Now, I don't know if we had room for 500,000 of this, but we have room, so. Whoa. Back up, Jack. Little funky flashing going on the deck on this boat too, but it's such a offloading. Making extra money, a little bit from the gravel. Yeah, gravel's worth money too. Everything's worth money. So we're not entirely wasting it, although it didn't offload all of that either. So there we have two ferries that need more space to sell. So we'll just park this one over here too and wait until another day when we have more space in there. The best thing to do, whoops, is not overfill your ferries. Then you won't have that issue, but you do have to wait. So we have one that's empty. So yes, last thing about the ferry system, you'll notice there's even a dock over here so we can offload crops and stuff from those fields right at the into the main warehouse by pulling up to the docks. And we'll be able to load up them as well. S1LV3R Phantom. Let me see if that makes Silver Phantom. I think that's what it is. Thank you for the follow. We give you enough room to turn around. And this is the only ferry that is currently empty, so we do have one we could use. Ferries are bought in the store, and you will see under miscellaneous they cost yourself $359,000, but they're well worth the price when you can move 500,000 to a factory at a time. It's very handy. And when you buy a ferry, and this is one of the interesting things about these, this vehicle shop here is custom designed so that the ferries can be in the water, yet vehicles land up on land. I wish I could show you how that works, but I don't think we can spare $359,000 right now. We're still trying to finish up buying everything on this map. Another issue is if you need to refuel the ferry. That's true too. The ferry can go over to the Shell point, and you'll see there's a fuel tank right on a dock. Right over here. And you can pull up close to the dock, and you'll get the fuel refill trigger right about there. And there. You can fill right up at Shell, as long as Shell has fuel in it. So it's pretty handy. It's pretty awesome. I love the ferry system. And we had to have it in here because a map like Pleasant Valley Rivers, you need to have something on the rivers, you know? Kaboomba's in the house. Anybody have any questions or comments or concerns? I'm gonna head over and give some due. Oh yeah, here we go. We're at the museum right now. I'm gonna give some due recognition to all our wonderful sponsors while we're here. But this is where the boats would appear, and as you could see, whoa, let's not run it on the shore. I'll get it stuck here. You could see, and when you purchase a boat, it lands up here, yet vehicles can land on this. So it has special, like I said, it has special collisions built onto the ferry where it allows us to drive over the object, and that was an idea I came up with. It wasn't even in the original map that the ferry came in. And any vehicle that we purchase can also be bought right here. But it's a special loading dock. So when you buy it at the store, it appears right there, and you just back it right out into the waterway. It won't allow you to go onto the land either. I'm going to shut this one down, jump off, and run across the street. Whoa. Or underwater. Give the due recognition. I do need to make a museum sign and dress it up with some parking spots and stuff, but over time, the museum will start to fill in more and more. We'll go up right up to upstairs first, and we'll cover everything else on the way down because there's tons of stuff that I have ideas for the museum, but it doesn't all have to make it in for this map release. Some of it will, some of it won't, and we're just going to keep on adding to the history of the Pleasant Valley as well as thanking our donors. So donors room up here on the top floor is the bronze level contributors. These people in this room have all donated up to from five up to $24.99, and they all have recognition in the museum, and they will forever be enshrined in every Pleasant Valley map as we made this museum so that it can go into all future maps as a sell point and a recognition and history point where you can learn more about the projects that we've worked on and different things. So several bronze contributors over, and this is going back to the last map as well. And if you're a bronze contributor and you're, say, have a $20 donation and tomorrow you were to add another 5 and it puts you up to the silver level, you would be removed from this floor and put on to the next floor. That's how it works. So the bronze contributor floor. We thank everybody for their donations as usual. Moving on down to the silver room. These people in the silver room have donated from $25 up to $99.99. And they start off with the CAD. And awesome donations from all these people, from everybody. It's been a huge, huge help. And they are silver level donations. And some of if you donated Friday, they are not updated yet. You will be in here next week. That's a once a week thing. Or if you add it on to your donation on Friday, that will go up as well on next week's board, which Pukes has definitely got to be upped again, which I don't mind doing, which is awesome. So next floor down, you get a little closer to the door the more you donate. All right, everybody for the gold level has donated from 100 to up to just $499.99. And those contributors, and again, round to it with another $50 donation tonight. Thank you very much. And several gold level sponsors, forever enshrined in the museum. And WRT2547, thank you for the $25 donation. You will forever be enshrined in the museum as well. Thank you so much for your help and your generous contribution. And Savron99, Joseph Stocks, his goes up every week it seems. So there's lots of museum room on these floors and everything, still yet to be filled with exhibits and everything. And I have plenty of exhibits planned, and some of the things are going to be before this release, but these people, there's right now 3 very, very incredibly generous people in the past, Thernadad being one from the Pleasant Valley version 2. I hope he's doing okay. I haven't seen him in several weeks, but he's even been on board here a little bit, and I've done some gaming with him, and was always very generous. And there's going to be some history as well on these boards. But for these larger donations, this section of this museum has been done in honor of Thernadad, and we even did a warehouse in the last map in honor of Thernadad's name, and we put a little plaque in there for Thernadad as well. And we'll find other exhibits of things that we just think is kind of funny, like the ugly rope. It's things that have been a source of controversy and jokes and laughter and whatnot over the years have to make it into the museum. And the ugly ropa is something that, even from way back in 2013, served a purpose, but nobody ever liked the looks of it, and we retired it. So it had to go into the museum. There it is, a miniature version of the ugly ropa. So we're going to have other things for you guys to walk around and take a look at throughout the museum as well. If you think if you're a long-time Pleasant Valley player and you think something should be immortalized in the Pleasant Valley Hall of Fame or museum, let us know, because I might be overlooking something. One of the things I want to do, we had this mod called Rods Pods from one of the early versions of 2013 that we transferred water around, and that's something that we always joke about as well. They're probably going to make it into the museum. Next floor down will be the next floor that gets decorated nicely in honor of our largest donation, PJev03, or Pukes as he is called in his country, with donations totaling much more than the $805 that's on that sign. It's right there on the bottom left-hand corner of the stream, and that will be updated as well right before released. And you'll find some interesting history about myself and how I got started and stuff as well in the museum. I'm not going to read it all to you right now, but there will be many of those little stories throughout the museum, as well as photographs and memories from the past. If you guys have been following, some of you guys will remember it. So Pukes will have a whole decorated floor, and then down here we have the Bad Touch FSUK, another one of our platinum level contributors with over $500 donations, up to $600. And he is also the creator of the field status mod. So we put his field status and a little recognition for that, which is an awesome mod. I mean, it's amazing that these people that do this service for us even contribute. That to me is enough of a contribution, giving us an awesome mod like field status, and for him to donate to my projects as well is just incredible. So I really thank him as well. So there's a lot of empty rooms in the museum still to go. There will be filled up with media rooms. There's actually 22 rooms inside the museum. That was just the one side. Over here we have more rooms and floors for people to platinum level. You can have this spot for you. And we will be filling it up, not all in this map time around, but over the course of the maps that we do in the future, it will slowly fill up. We have to have room. There will be rooms closed off, and we have a bathroom, and you can use the little commodes. See that? There. I'm going to just park myself here, and can you squat? Oh yeah, you can. That's right. Control. Ah, all right, I feel better now. So you can use the stalls in the bathroom too, as well. Alrighty. Anybody have any questions or anything they want to see? Just let me know. Where did I leave my vehicle? What vehicle was I in last? Alright, what I'm going to do next is see if we can trigger. I got to fast forward anyway, because it's getting late. I'm going to see if we can trigger one of those custom missions or great demands or something. Just mess up Danny a little more by fast forwarding on whatever he's doing. Yeah, drop the kids off at the pool. How hard would it be to mod a jet ski for the Rivers map? Beyond my abilities, but if somebody modded a jet ski that worked well, we might give it a try. I didn't yet, Andy, but I do have your link and I will check it out. I'm sure if I didn't modify that, so if she speaks, I will. Uh, Master Chef Farmer, what are you doing out there with $50 donation? Thank you so much, Master Chef. If she's talking, she'll be speaking your language very soon. Thank you, Master Chef Farmer, for another $50. He's moving up to gold. Gold status. All right, back to where I was. Fast forwarding. Hey, who put that message in there? I didn't do that, did I? Somebody's got my number. But hey, join us for the launch party on June 18th starting at noon. 12-hour stream at least. $1,200 in prizes at least. And it's going to be a blast. We'll be able to answer your questions. If you have questions about the map, we'll be able to help you out as you're starting out, and we'll do a few streams that week as well, just to be there for any people that might have issues in the early start of the. I mean, there's a lot going on in this map. We're going to try to make it as user friendly as possible, but it's not always that easy when you got a new map and you're trying to find things and stuff. So we're going to try to make ourselves available to answer questions. And I'll say this one more time, just so anybody that's listening that does stream Pleasant Valley maps and is waiting for the day for this map to be released so they can get it up on their server so that they can stream it and they can show their fans. And if they want me to do an appearance, just drop a message to me on the forums and I will try to schedule up with you so we can kind of arrange it if you like, or I might just drop in randomly like I did last year. Pukes with another $24. Does it ever stop? Thank you very much, P. Jevs. Pukes, you're awesome. Let's see if we can get something to pop up. It's random, so it's going to get done. Lately they've been happening like 2 a.m. Oh, look, special delivery for. But we'll see if we can get one of those great demands or missions or anything. There's so many different things that can happen. All right. That's awesome, KW. I didn't even know you could edit that stuff, but hey, the more you guys are such a huge help for me. I didn't even know how to put it in myself. No, that's great. June 18th, we will have a release. And it's going to be fun. If you were here for the last release party of Pleasant Valley 2, that was just amazing. We started out, I think I had like $300 or something saved up for prizes, but the donations that were coming in were coming in. I think we ended up that time giving out over $600 in that last broadcast, and half of it wasn't even planned just because people were donating to the prizes for that night. Well, which we'll do the same thing again. If more donations are coming in that night, we'll just keep giving away prizes, but it's a lot of fun. And great time, and I actually get to farm and just enjoy and answer questions. So a lot of fun. Don't know if I'm going to get anything here. Secondhand Smoke is now following. Thank you very much for the follow. And just by following today, you're getting some 10,000 farming points, and I'm going to have, when we get closer to the end of the broadcast, we're going to have KW give out a little bit more so everybody has points. We'll definitely have enough points so you'll be able to get into all of the drawings, at least one entry, even if you are a new follower, because the points right now are set up to give out uh, you're getting 500 every 5 minutes, so you're getting over 5,000 an hour as it is, and there's going to be, it's a multi-stream giveaway. Viper 278, myself, and Big Daddy BIGDADY 012678 will be giving out and rotating. And between us, the three of us, we have 1,200. And Tomb MTBNR, thanks for the follow. So you're going to want to follow those streams as well. Viper 278 and Big Daddy 012678, and Daddy is with 1D, not 2. And they will be here, but they'll, I'm sure, have their own points, and they'll be making sure everybody can get into all of the drawings as well. But you're getting a head start earning some extra drawings just by being here in the broadcasts leading up to that date. Come on. It's going to probably have a hailstorm, and we still don't have any of our pop-ups yet. Here, let me get rid of this count mod thing. Why didn't I do that a long time ago? That's got to be annoying. There. Let the time roll around. Well, Castlebury is now following. Thank you for the follow. How many follows do we have? I think we're 11 today. We are so close to... There we go. Slow down the clock. Here is a quickly deliver cargo. And this is like a side mission. Destination's a freight yard. Price we'll get is $291,474, but we need to have cranberry vodka. So let's see. If I go to the factories and Smirnoff... Oh, I didn't accept it in time, so I guess I can't do the Smirnoff vodka. That's the tough thing. You gotta know what you have. I did have enough to 119,000 liters. That was a quickly deliver cargo. The sucky part is if you it only gives you so much time to accept them. When you're fast forwarding, it's even tougher. But if we accepted it, we would have had so many minutes to get it there, or if we fail, we get penalized. If we get it there, we finish it. And I didn't know if we had the product. And the last thing you want to do is click on one of those and not have the product, because then you're just going to get a penalty. So knowing, and I haven't been playing as much as these other guys, so I don't have a clue what's in storage. I didn't want to take the penalty. Maybe next time I'll see. That would have been a good chunk of money, though. We'll go a little further and see if we can get a great demand type thing. So the quickly deliver cargoes, they give you usually 15, 20, 30 minutes, usually less than an hour to get the cargo to the location, and then you score the big price. That one was 400 and some odd $1,000. Big price. It's a multiplier on top of the regular price. And we're going to get a hailstorm sometime here today. That's never fun. And we're watching time roll by, and what I was going to do while I was doing that was I was going to actually try to pick up some more of my animals out of my barns as they're filling up. Might as well be doing something after while I'm fast forwarding. Which way do I go? Oh, that... Other way. Other way. Ruben Moore. Uh, excuse me, Ruben Moore Arabesque, something like that. And Pero47, thanks for the follows. Here's the interesting thing there, Soren Jr., about the factory menu. It pulls the factories in the order they were added to the map, not and that's how they're listed. I cannot change it to be alphabetical unless I would decide to take about 60 hours and restart our save game and uh, do that all. So it just because they went in order of the way they appear in the map file itself. Unfortunately, it would be nice if it was alphabetical, but I can't do it. It would be so you're gonna just get used to it like we did. When you get to play the map, you've not been around. You'll be playing it on June 18th. It's coming soon. Zero. June 18th is the release party date. Um, for those of you who are looking to play the map, on that is the Saturday, June 18th, the prior Tuesday. And if you remember, we did this with Pleasant Valley Rivers, and I really liked it. It was fun. It took a 6-hour show, so I'm going to start it at 6 p.m. Tuesday, the 14th. It's going to be Tutorial Tuesday. I'm just going to go start offline. I did a 3-hour segment offline, and then another segment online, and we're going to try to cover as many of the issues that you might run up against, as well as whatever we can think of tutorial wise. And what I did with that video in the PDF file or on the website or somewhere, I forget where we have it, we annotated it so that if you had a question about a factory, you could go to this point in the video. Male pigs are over here. Oh, there's some more over here too. Or if you wanted to go to yeah, so we just do a big long tutorial video live, and we can answer questions while we're doing it, and then we have that video for people to reference later on. So that's Tutorial Tuesday. It'll give you a head start, get you more familiar if you haven't been following along as well, or you're new here. It'll be a great place for you to get some ideas on the special features of the map. Secondly, there will be a Thursday will be mod release Thursday. It's just a little in advance. We're going to release the mods so that you all have them ahead of time, and we'll do a little show and we'll discuss the mods with which are coming in that package on that Thursday. And that I'm not 100% sure about the time. It won't need to be too long. It might be 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll see. I think I have it listed as 8 p.m. right now. I can't even remember. Then, other than that, oh, I should have waited. It's time fast forwarding. I'm still getting male pigs instead of females. It's all good. But anyhow, the Thursday will be the mod release. That way, you guys can start downloading them, get your folders ready. The map is very specialized again, as all of my maps are. So if you have a program to keep our mods separate and run the map in its own folder, it is recommended. And that's why I have a program I wrote. It's called Mod Folder Switcher, and you can get that and try that out, !MFS plus. And it basically allows you to create different folders for each of your maps and switch between those folders separately so that you're only loading the mods and which is almost an essential these days, the mods and the map for that particular setup. And the reason why I say that's almost essential is because if you're playing a multi-fruit map, there are so many specialty every multi-fruit map has its own special multi-fruit module, and if you're trying to play somebody else's map with my module, some of the fruits are different. It's not going to work. So there's a lot of customization these days, and having a program like Mod Folder Switcher or Mod Commander is almost essential. Gonna let this go one more day back to morning, and we'll see if we can get anything else to pop up. But yeah, so we'll have the Tuesday, the Thursday, and then the big release party Saturday. And that way, when everybody all at once wants to get them files on Saturday and they're having issues, uh, they won't have to download all the mods. They should have them all already if you show up early. They'll be there as well on Saturday. We'll have the links for them. But if you get them earlier on Thursday, then you're just waiting for a map file, and you're off and playing. So it'll make it a lot easier when Saturday rolls around, and a lot more fun and enjoyable. Here we go through another night. Give me just a minute, and I'm going to step away just for a minute. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, and I gotta check something really quick here. I know that Pukes donated again. Did his number go up? If it didn't, I have to figure out why. I don't think it did. No. I will. Oh, good thing I didn't go too far away. The contract, Campbell's Healthy Request. They want. All right, we don't have that many mushrooms, but that is a contract. They're looking for 195,479 liters of mushrooms. And I can either put it off, accept it, or cancel it. And I'm going to cancel. And I don't think postponed. All right, it got postponed, which is all good for an hour. So you can postpone it and then check on it later. But we don't have 195,000 mushroom. Not yet. So that's another type that pops up. It's just contract. Let me start up the speed again here. Pukes needs his donation total up on the bottom left-hand corner, and I just have to figure. I might have to manually add them now because I created a different one. So yes, it's 1,025. And I will make sure. I didn't know he had so many different addresses. I probably didn't use the one that he just used. But we'll always make sure that it's combined for him. And we'll get that updated for the next broadcast. So all the new followers, Pero47, Ruben Moore, Absk, Castlebury, Tomb BNR, Secondhand Smoke, and Silver Phantom, and Cash 9501, and Looney Lime 2, and Little Dog 1206, Soran Jr. I know I missed some of these guys, and I apologize. Last 0000, FJ Ernin, or F Jernin, FJ we call him, that's right, and Mr. Doug, and Turkey Hunter 55. Thank you all for following. What are we up to now? Who knows? We got to be getting close. I think we needed another 15 close. We're getting close to 1,000 followers. Thanks, there, Pukes. That's awesome. You're challenged in letter order. Yeah, you got that right, Mac. All right, so we're gonna get past the fog. I think we fast forwarded enough days and probably really screwed Hunter Farmer out if he's farming out there. So we'll get past the fog, and there is one other thing, and it is the great demands that pop up at the store, and it basically tells you for a limited time, Lydia's Farm Shop is paying an increased price for uh, truffles, and it gives you the price, and it works similar, but it's not the current great demands. So we did hit the other two, but we didn't get that one to pop up, and those are the three special things that can happen with the new script system, which is really cool. Warning to you new players, if you don't have the product or you're not sure, just postpone or cancel because, man, the fines can get really expensive if you accept a contract and can't fill it right away. Yeah, I did it the other day. 300 grand it cost us because we didn't have enough bird seed to get to Home Depot in time. So let's see, it's we could go till about noon on here and get past the fog and stuff. Might as well go empty my pig barns one more time. Ah, that's funny you should ask that, Tony. Um, could Big Daddy make a big box trailer? I haven't seen what Big Daddy's working on, but let me tell you this. It's a big box trailer. I know nothing more than that right now. It is in the works. A bigger it's not going I don't think it I think he's making a fifth wheel trailer that will hold more products if I am correct. I haven't seen it. I haven't That's his department. But you'll see more about that very soon in the coming weeks. I don't know where Big Daddy is this weekend. He's probably out with the wife. Or here, I want to go a little further in time to about noon. But yeah, he can. There will be another box. There will be more transportation choices available, as well as a new uh, semi trailer, I believe. A semi. I think it's a Kenworth or something out there that he's been working on. I can't remember what it is. I haven't seen it. I've been too busy on the map, and he's been too busy on that, and we haven't really communicated too much in between that stuff. But now that he's out of school for the summer, he started getting into customizing a few extra mods and getting them ready for the release. So that's going to be cool. They want the fifth wheel trailer that's on the PV startup screen. I don't even remember what's on there. All right, we're back to collecting pigs. So you can see if you're fast forwarding, you get pigs and stuff pretty fast. These breeding barns do a pretty good job filling up. Now we got tons of animals. Oh, I have to decide which of the three projects that are going through my head I want to try to attack first. Um, Biggest thing is with the farming sim community is that if I do start another farming sim map for FS15, it likely won't be done until the 17 release. if I start one of the projects. So I don't know how many people would use it. I would love to get some feedback from you guys out there on what your plans are with FS17. You plan on getting it right away? You plan on waiting on it? Would you like to have one more last FS15 map so we can, I mean, let's face it, we all know that when FS17 rolls around, it might be fun and interesting and have a couple things, but it takes a long time for the mod community to catch up to get the tools out there to create a map like Pleasant Valley. So it'd be really cool to get your feedback as far as what your plans are. Oh, the SRB trailer. That trailer had too many triangles in it. That's why it's not here. So I would love to know, yeah, if you guys had plans, if you're planning on jumping right in, or if it's something that you'd be interested in having one last map that takes you into the first, oh, January, February uh, time frame on Farm Sim. Yeah, because you would like because it is one of those things that can be done. It's just like when we did Industries, there were a lot of people that played Industries on 13 just because there was nothing around for several months on 15. And I honestly have a couple of really big ideas that I might decide to do one, or maybe even a smaller one that to finish off. But I always have to be working on something. And then there's also the possibility of we're going to be looking into doing some design on Unreal Engine and seeing what Big Daddy and I can create in the way of a shell of our own farming game over there, as we're both learning different things about it. NDGT Extreme, thank you for the $50 donation. That is awesome. NDGT Extreme, $50. You would love another map from me. I would love. I did have plans for a 16x map. And that is one of the things that has been going through my head. I have some really cool plans for 16. I might that might be what it might be. If it's a 16x map, as you can imagine, this is a 4x. It will take some time and a lot of it. So it would be released roughly around the time FS17 would be if we went that way. That is the biggest thing. 17 price, and you're right. The thing that's going to happen is it's going to take a while for mods and script writers and everything to catch up on 17. And I think, and there's another follow, El Codaro. Thank you for the follow. Uh, yeah, it'd be a interesting thing. However, I don't want to go too far into the process of, oh, wrong side. Someday I'll remember which side is which. I don't want to go beyond after the release of 17. I still don't want to be designing for 15. Hopefully that project will be wrapped up by then. Too long because I usually start right away. They give me because that way it gives me more time, And as the modders come out with the cool stuff, but a whole new landscape design and stuff like that, it's kind of fun. So yeah, we'll see what project we get into. But if you guys are interested in one more hurrah last 15 map, it might happen. Psycho Bleeds, thank you for the follow. It just might happen that way. We might just get you one more map. And it could be a 16x because I have some really cool ideas for a 16x map. And yeah, it'd be a totally different thing. And I was actually going to do a 16. That was the plan. And I was going to call it PV16 because it's for 16x and released as 2016, and it would have been just right, you know? All would have come together. So we'll see. But it never stops. It's just my way of doing things. I always have to keep myself busy doing something, and being disabled, I'd be just bored sitting here at home if I wasn't working on some type of project at all times, whether it be modding for this game or another. But I love it. It keeps me busy, and it's like I said, when I start a project, I have a lot of ideas, and they never ever turn out the way I and have planned them. So it's always interesting to see the way they come out. That's what I'm thinking. I'm kind of wondering about FS17 if it's going to offer enough, and if there's so many disgruntled people in the world of modding right now with FS15 that, let's face it, we rely on a couple of major scripters out there to give us really good stuff, and Marhu's site is one of those places, and he almost quit this year once. Uh, the More 2000 and his UPK kit, it's not 100% working for this, but we use the parts that we can. Will he attempt to do another one for 17? If not, there's a lot of things that just won't happen. So we'll always be able to develop at least to where we are and some really cool maps for 15. It might take a little while. I just read that. You and Fuchs are fighting over your own building. Oh man. Yeah, well, the sunflowers will face the sun in 17, and we'll have more equipment that the modders don't have to create because Giants will make it for you. But other than that, we will see. Yeah, I agree. That's the thing. The modders have made this game. Fred, Fred Fruchtig, how are you? I am doing great. It's good to see all these people out there today. I didn't really know that if anybody would even be interested in a Sunday broadcast, so I'm done with the review, and I'm just farming. I'm taking care of my animals, getting them all over to my barns. Think we've got most of them. Showing you how we farm here in Pleasant Valley Rivers, and we've got the young dairy cows to pick up, the dry dairy cows from our little breeder facilities. There you go. Thank you, KW. Quite the crowd. So I'll just hang out a little while. My mouth is killing me, I'll have you know, from that stupid tooth thing still. But that's when I got up for that minute break a little while. I said, oh, get something to drink and wash down a couple more aspirin. So we'll see if we can hold out a little longer. But yeah, we're getting there. It's getting better. It's just taking some time. Any Yep, that's the pig barn. There's not going to be any cows over there. 65 viewers on a Sunday. Hey, that's a pretty good chunk of change right there. 65 viewers. That's kind of cool. I guess we'll have to do more recap shows on Sundays because it's definitely, apparently, there's a need for them with all our overseas or guess this weekend time zone's better for a lot of people. Am I in the right barn? I don't know. I think the dry dairy cows go over here. But you'll notice how much better the triggers work today than Friday. So I've been really concentrating, we all have been, on uh, testing the things that we haven't tested as much yet. And I do have dairy cows ready to be milked again, so we're going to run those over. And the animals just came in, so we're testing them extensively, and that's why you see me doing the animals and making sure we don't get any glitch. So we'll run them over, and we're not going to fast forward time this time, but we're going to dump these off and let these 12 that are ready get milked. And they're going to be good to go if the factory is up and running. And it is. So they're pumping out the milk. Awesome. Then we'll go grab the beef. Oh, wrong side. The 20x map. Actually, they don't have a 20x. 16x is it. And until recently, they wouldn't even allow that. You couldn't plant foliage or fields beyond 16. But one of my ideas involved another process that might happen instead of a 16x. I'll fill you guys in on that after I run the initial tests, if it works or not. I don't want to get anybody's hopes up until I test that out. But if that works, then that would be definitely take precedent over a 16x map. my other idea, which would still be Pleasant Valley or Farming Simulator 15 related. So it's all good. Somebody's gonna have to wake Viper up. We need help on the farm. I'm going to bring some beef down to the meat company. Then I'll grab a trailer and pick up some meat and drop it off for the 3-meat pizza. That'll be fun. Mowing alfalfa to bale instead of grass. Yep, the cow milking is in addition to the dairy, because on this map you're going to need more milk than, well, that dairy can output quite a bit, but it's just an additional dairy thing, extra milk, because we're making sour cream at the dairy, we're making cheese at the dairy, we need milk and sour cream and cheese at many of the factories for their recipes, so extra output of milk. And you could sell your milk directly as well. You want a corn picker, an AR mounted sheller to take the corn off the cob, also mowing alfalfa to bale as hay instead of grass. Alfalfa is available to put into maps. I didn't do it this time around. It's been thought of, but where am I going? I always do that. I come over here and I forget where I'm going, so I go the wrong way. But yeah, we kept the alfalfa out of this time around. There's so many things that we could do. And we shall see. Oh, Viper's out there. Yeah, he's got hangers waiting. We've got drywall today. I know we did. We increased the speed of drywall output today as well, Viper. So yeah, I think Dan's got the factories running. And Lars, well, what do I think of what I've seen about cattle and crops, and will I try to make mods for it? That is an excellent question. We will definitely take a look at cattle and crops when it comes out. From what I've seen, it's it looks promising, uh, but they're really not showing much. If you know, they're telling you a lot, but I haven't really seen. Oh, we've got chicken fillets. We're full. Uh, we're gonna start up the beef production. We've got some ground beef and steak, pepperoni. Okay. So anyway, with cattle and crops, I've seen a couple of videos. I've heard a lot of talk, but I haven't seen any real promising in-game footage. It's supposed to be out soon, this summer, isn't it? If it if it looks good and it, like I said, here I think the Giants engine is reaching its. They've got to do more than just give us sunflowers that face the sun in this next up and a bunch of new equipment, and it's kind of getting scary as to what they're going to give us. So I don't. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what game engine is going to be used for cattle and crops. Most likely, it's one they created themselves. I will take a look at it, and I will definitely, if it's interesting game and it's got the tools that we need to develop for it, then it may be the next best thing. If it's the next best thing, we're going to go with it. As farming games go, that's what I'm sure all of you out there and what we here like. And it's going to be really what the community decides to go for when it comes out. I'm not going to start modding cattle and crops if everybody's still going to be playing Farming Simulator, because cattle and crops is a half-ass game. But if cattle and crops tends to be the farming community's new choice because it's awesome, that's where we're going to try our darndest to learn how to mod for cattle and crops. So that's the way I look at it right now. And I see we've got Trucker Stefan. Thank you for the follow. I'm guessing, though, Cattle and Crops HC is probably their own game engine as well. That's just my thought. They haven't stated. We don't even know. That's another thing. We don't even know who's doing Cattle and Crops. You notice there's been no developer information on who the developer is behind Cattle and Crops. There have even been rumors that Giants was behind Cattle and Crops as like a new project of their own, but those are just rumors. I haven't been that I've heard. Haven't been. So we'll have to wait and see what ends up being with Cattle and Crops. Or, and actually, that's probably right on Lars. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. John MK44. Thank you. And a bunch of other letters. LC. There you go. LCPDFR. Thank you for the follow, John MK4. Let's see. What am I looking for? Wanted to get myself the trailer with the that one. I'm gonna go pick up some stuff. So yeah, there's also the possibility. Have you guys even? Yeah, I know it's uh, got a current version. Anybody out there play the Expert Farmer 2016 version? Because from what I've gathered, the 2017 has some promising features coming as well for Expert Farmer. I don't know if that's a moddable game or not. I don't think it is, but it's another one of those games. And yeah, if you guys have played the Ark, I have ideas of possibly trying to bring a farming game into the Ark engine as a. Why is P Jebs running low on points? Why is Pukes running low on points? A bad gambler? Make sure he doesn't run out ever, seeing as he supplied the whole prize fund. Oh boy, needs an influx of points for Pukes. Must be having a rough time in the with the wolves. Oh, so yeah, the expert farmer out there looks 17. Looks like it's going to be interesting. Um, the Arc Dev Kit is very cool. I won't be able to pull off everything I want to do on my own, but I have a good idea for utilizing that to almost make a farming game in there, which would be really awesome as well as a total conversion mod, which that's another one of the projects that we're going to tinker with, and we'll, you know, that's the way it's going to work around here, and it always has, is that I will start after this project's done messing with those, and the one that looks the most promising and the most exciting is the way we'll be going. All right, so I need to go get some meats for. I don't want chicken fillet, but I do need meat from for our new Don's Pizza. Sausage, pepperoni, and bacon. So at the CM Meat Company, I don't have a lot of sausage and pepperoni or bacon. Aw, well, that might have been a wasted trip. Let's see. What do we? Can we sell chicken fillets somewhere? Maybe I'll do that instead. Who's buying chicken fillets? Not. Let's see. Not there. Not at Campbell's Condensed. Oh, we can get about. Oh, we get a full pallet over to Campbell's Home Style. They're buying them, so let me grab the chicken fillets from the meat company, and this will show you how you sell from one factory that you made. Let me put on the working position, right? Got to get close enough to the chicken fillets to pick them up. But we have so many chicken fillets in there that I might as well sell some off and get some cash. All right, more pallets, please. All right, so I just clicked to load my pallets on. Now, one of the things on a server that happens, and you guys notice probably here, my trailer doesn't look full, and it only doesn't look full for the driver. And if I hit the O button and unload, and then when I'm there, now it's full. They're there, they just go invisible on a server for a minute for some reason. So, simple fix, just unload the trailer. When you're loading them up automatically like that, server bug, synchronization thing. But that's how you get a full load of pallets of chicken fillets. And we're going to go sell these over at Campbell's and see what we can do for getting some cash. Or at least attempt to sell them at Campbell's. So anyhow, how we maybe we should run some special contests on like make you guess how many pallets are on the PV type, different pallet types are on this map. For educated viewers, the closest people or the people that get it right will have a drawing between it. No, those types of things. That'd be kind of fun. Some trivia. Do some trivia, some Pleasant Valley trivia. Let's see. For those, see how good you guys are following along. Now, if you've been around for quite some time, what was the main farm name on the very first Pleasant Valley map in 2013? The name of the main farm. Anybody remember? Yeah, Kaboomba, this trailer doesn't you do eggs yet. We just got the eggs on our map and it will do eggs. Gotta put Big Daddy back to work. Not purple. No, the very first original Pleasant Valley map. Pleasant Valley, not a version 2, but I'm talking a 2013. It even came before fences. Close, Viper. Fred Fruchtig with $20. Thank you for the donation, Fred. Thank you. Another 20 from Fred. Awesome. You guys got to do your trivia. Okay. The very first main farm on Pleasant Valley, the very first map that I've done was Johnson Farm. It was there was an animal associated with that farm as well on that map. And does anybody know which animal Johnson Farm did in all those early Pleasant Valley maps on 2013? Trivia. Campbell's condensed section. Let's see where we are. That's home style. We gotta find a soup that takes chicken. This is it right here, I think. Nope, that didn't work. Alright, let's try backing it up. Now see, I might have to fix this. I don't know if I put palette triggers in here. So that's why I'm testing. Let's see. B. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have a palette trigger on the farm. Okay, that's something I gotta fix. It doesn't accept pallets yet at the Campbell's. Apparently needs pallet acceptance as well. Let's see if we can. Alright, Viper, I'll check that out. I don't think we're going to do any more editing of the egg pallets other than. Oh, yeah, they hold 5,000 now. That's a plus. Let's see if Campbell's Chunky takes. Or I might have just completely missed giving pallet acceptance triggers to the Campbell's plant, which would not surprise me. Yep, they're not taking them, so I guess we'll bring these over to the warehouse and store them until I get Campbell's fixed, so they have pallet acceptance. Actually, that's another thing you can do. I can do right now is I could literally just put these in the warehouse and then take them out on a box truck, and then Campbell's will take them. But it's got to be able to take the pallets too. And that is why we bought the factories today and are still testing things. Alrighty. So what else is new? Let's see. If you missed it earlier, the no grass mod, we'll get a link to that eventually. Probably next show we'll have it for you. I have to ask Big Daddy exactly where he got it, unless somebody knows where the no grass mod is. But it's going to be really helpful on this map. We demoed that a little bit earlier, and I'm going to finish trying to clean up a little bit of the no grass mod stuff right here, right now, because I'm here. And no grass is a mod that was created to remove grass. Specifically, the main reason why it was created was to remove grass so when you put down a building or something, you don't have the grass in the way. Can I get that in there? Let me try rotating it. I can't get it quite close enough with all the stuff around here. Well, we can do it that way. And basically, when you buy it, let me see. When you buy no grass and you put it down over grass, it gets rid of, you guessed it. Oh, can't be placed here. Well, let's spin it around. We'll get it placed there. It gets rid of the grass. Now, so you buy them, get rid of those grass spots. And I'm just cleaning up a mess we made over here earlier. And it's only $1 a piece. And then we go back to the garage and we sell off and it helps you clean up for putting things down around on your landscape. You can put it down before you put a animal barn. You put train tracks in between those buildings. Now I will have a hard time unloading grain in my placeable silos I put in there. Yeah, that would be tough. Whoops. All right, let's get out of this. Wrong button. So the no grass mod can clean up grass. Look at that. Nice. Now it looks like it's supposed to. Because we took the fence out around that to make it easier, more accessible. No grass mod though. That would be really handy. So if you needed to just clear out a spot to put a building and you didn't want the grass showing through the floor, works perfect. I'm pretty sure it might even be on Marhu's site. I don't know if anybody knows where that came from. Throw it up. We'll let people know. Just Maddie Drives, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much for follow. Just Maddie Drives. I think that's about 10 away from 1,000. I might have to stay on until I hit maybe not. It's getting kind of late. Not really late, but I got to make sure I get back to making maps at some point here today. Alrighty. B key, please. There we go. We'll load up the warehouse with those. Needed to make more room anyway. And Maddie Lan 123, thanks for the follow as well. I have to take a quick peek. I don't know exactly what the follower count is, but it's got to be really close to the 1,000 mark. Really close. And here's an interesting thing. Alright, will we get 1,000 today? I'm gonna look at my page and see where we are. Wrong page. I don't even have my own Twitch stream up because I've found that the Twitch stream runs a lot better when I'm not watching it on my computer at the same time. So I just rely on you guys to let me know when it fails. And you usually do pretty quickly. So let's see. We're at 996 out of 1,000. Alrighty. 996 out of 1,000. That's pretty awesome. So 4 more and we hit the 1,000 mark. 67 viewers right now. I'll tell you what. We will hang around till number 1,000. And let me see. I'm going to be right back because I think I have a prize that I can give out around here somewhere. And I'm going to look for it. So give me just a couple minutes. When we hit 1,000 viewers, we must give out a prize. So give me just a couple minutes and I will give out a prize for sometime when we hit 1,000 followers today. Be right back, folks. All right, I am back with a couple of. I got a couple Steam Wallet cards for $20 a piece, and we will do 2 drawings at the time we hit the good old. What do you mean HC is followed? Hasn't he been a follower? At the time we hit the 1,000. Oh crap. Yeah, the 1,000 follower marks. Sorry, I just said, oh crap. It's because, oh yes, the lens fell out of my glasses as I was trying to clean them so I could see what was on the screen. Guess I got to get that screw tightened. I was, so, anyhow, professional driver support has followed. HC has followed. Let's see, we got to be close. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. With 1,000 followers, 2 $20 gift cards will run back-to-back $20 drawings. $20 Steam gift codes. All I will need to do is send you a message through, private message through your, whatchamacallit, your Twitch account with the code, and you can go over there and redeem it as a Steam Wallet gift card on your Steam account. Put it in, and it'll add $20 to your Steam account. And what am I looking for here? I'm sitting here as you're staring at my empty screen because I have no idea what's going on. So, we have all right, Christopher says yeah, this link might be the one for no grass. We'll throw it up there. Check it out. And what's it? FRU PJev03 has followed. Misty Davidson 82 has followed. That seems a little suspicious. But we're at I see 999. Anybody else? Do we have a 100? I mean a 1000? Let's see. Do I have to refresh? Is it keeping up to date? The 1,000 follower goal. One more. We need one more. One more out there. And then we'll start our first drawing. Oh boy. I gotta fix my steering wheel now. Because that's what happens when I tab out of the game. The 1,000. Who will it be? You did it a little bit too soon there, Pukes. You should have been follower 1,000. Yep, we're at 999. Can you be a team member, Misty Davidson 82? Actually, we have a very small team and we keep it that way for certain purposes because, yeah, top-notch killers. Thanks for the host, top-notch. I think we're going to be there at that good old Kobuma. Weren't you? I think people are unfollowing just to try to confuse me, or was he never a follower? He had to be a follower. Come on. I still see 999. If you're already a follower, you can't unfollow just to try to get to be number 1,000. We can sit here all day. We'll get to 1,000. $1,000 follower, two $20 gift cards. Oh, I guess I gotta log off. We'll do this again tomorrow night. No. That's awesome. We need follower number 1,000. Then we'll give away a couple $20 gift cards. Let me get the good old interface ready with the giveaway here. And we're not even going to make it cost a lot of money. Everybody's going to have a huge chance to win here. Huge chance. You do need to be a follower to win, though. And you do need to have a couple of points. That's all. Not a lot. This is going to be really cheap. Everybody will be able to get in a whole bunch of times. So once that gets there, if we get there, do I have 1,002? Do we really? Do we? It didn't update for me. Let me check. Checking again. I do have 1,002. All right, we have 1,002. So let's do our first giveaway, and it is for a $20 Steam Wallet gift code. And I will send you the code if I could type it in on the thing once the drawing is complete through a private message, uh, if I can, right here in the little chat box. So this is what you got to do. You need to go to. Let me start it up here. Whoa, back up, back up. I hate this thing. My steering wheel went crazy again. Okay, so you can enter up to 1,000 times, and it's only gonna cost 1 point per entry. So if you have 1,000 points in your account, you can enter up to 1,000 times. And the command is exclamation point raffle space and the number of entries you want to enter. So anybody that's here and followed today has at least 1,000 points. So you could do the whole 1,000 entries if you wanted to. And entries have started. So just by following, you get 10,000 points. So if you've just followed today, jump on in there, get your entries in, and exclamation point raffle. It's the way to do it, and they are piling in at 1,000 at a time. Awesome. We'll give you guys a few minutes to do that, and we'll do this twice. First time around, they'll both be for two $20 gift cards in honor of our 1,000 followers. And if you like this kind of thing, you want to be here on June 18th because this is small change compared to what we're giving away on June 18th in our 12-hour stream. We will be giving away, between Viper and myself, Big Daddy, over $1,200 in prizes. I only have $40 for you today, but there will be $1,200 worth of prizes on June 18th starting at noon and running till midnight. So I was really just not expecting to hit 1,000 followers today. That's why it caught me by surprise, and I dug into a couple of things I have laying around here. That's awesome. So let it roll. We'll give you a few more minutes. Let's see. I'll get the timer going. We're going to give you, for this drawing, it is currently, we'll give you 5 more minutes on the clock. And then we'll cut off this drawing, and we will pick a winner, and then we'll do it one more time. June 18th, the wife said no can do. Oh no. That's not good. Well, we'll be here June 18th. I hope you can make it if you can. I can't. That kind of stings. So, as I'm driving this trailer back and finding something else to do around the farm. Yeah, it kind of stinks. He can't be here on the 18th, but I can't change the date unless something major happens. It's going to be the 18th. Get up that hill. Who put these big hills in this map? All right, I will give you a quick rundown just so you can double check of who's in. Most people are in for the full 1,000 anyway. So I'm going to give you, if you don't hear your name called, then you didn't get in and it didn't work for you currently at this point. We have Scott Anime. Oh my gosh, I need bigger type so I can read. DJ Insomnia, Big Chris Farms, Soren Jr., Bow Frawley, Fred Fruchtig, The Bad Touch FSUK, Green Berm 98, Top Notch Killers, Gustav 34, KJB Farmer 2016, Casper, MRTJ, Tony Truck 21, Scurvy Bull 18, Just Matty Drives, KW for Life, BizW, Andy GTX is, yeah, Extreme, Well the Heart, Pero 47, Clincy, Two Cat 5954, BWF 38, Lars Monson, P Jev 03, Looney Time 2, Gorkus, FRUP Jev 03, which is fine if he wants to make 20 accounts again, and that's good with me. Oink Oink, uh, something VII Pig or G-Man 131, Slim 14999, Server 1 Victory, Professional Driver, and it cuts it off in this list, but you know who you are. Misty Davidson, Cash 9501, and Fet's Dog. If you didn't hear your name, you're not in the drawing. So I hope we got everybody. And that means we can. You got 1 minute and 26 seconds left, and then we're gonna pick the first winner. All right, 50 seconds left on the clock. If you're not in, you can't win. Every single person of those uh, that's in the drawing actually did do 1,000 too. So exclamation! Yeah, well, the heart, you're okay. We got your name in there. The raffle is just for a $20 Steam gift code, wallet gift code. As if you purchased a Steam card from the store, because I did, and it's right here in front of me, and I'm going to give you the code that I just scratched off on the back of it through your Steam account if you are the winner. And you have another 10 seconds to get in there if you haven't got in. 9, 8, 7, 6. Well, we'll give them a few. Yeah. Right. Seven's in. Good deal. You're in there, oink. Oink, oink. Oinkity, oink, oink. Okay. So, with that being said, it's time for a drawing. We will have one more of these. Time to pick the winner. And with the winner, it is. Dun 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 dun. Couldn't go to a nicer person. PJev03 Pukes is the winner. And this is not even, it's completely random using AnkBot. But for the person that donated the most money in my entire streaming career to win, I think that is awesome. So, gee, I'm going to have to contact and send a code over to you for your Steam account. That's pretty funny. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't. If it was rigged, that would have been funny, but it wasn't. That's what even makes it more funny, because there is no better deserving person in my list. Let's see. We have one more. I'm gonna type this code in to you once I get your name up there, if I can. Let's see. Maybe I can't. I can't scroll down on this thing. Why won't it scroll my list of users? Well, anyhow, we will get your code to you as soon as I can figure out how to get your name up there, unless I click on it. I want to type something in real quick, then I think I can do it. Yeah, I can whisper it to you directly to you if you type something in there for the chat. Pukes, we will get it over to you in a code conspiracy. That's pretty funny, but that's awesome. We'll have another one coming up very shortly. Actually, we can set up the start the entries for the next one. And let me get this giveaway. Same thing. Let's see. How do I do this? Why isn't it clearing it? Reset. Alright, so it's set up to start some more. And there we go. And with this one here, I am going to send you a whisper there, Pukes, with your code as I type it in here. Just 1 minute. There you go. Pukes, you should get your whisper with the code. Let me know. Give that a try. Type that into your Steam account and you will get the $20 unlocked. And I will get the other one if everybody can start entering the other one. It's already up there. I see several people already entered. And you can win multiple times too, especially you there, Pukes. But no problem. If you have an issue with the codes that I give you, just let me know. I keep the cards with your name on them. It can very easily be a typo by me with all these crazy little letters. So if by any chance I give you a code, it doesn't work, just get back to me, contact me, and we will we'll double check it and make sure we gave you the right thing. And Cherry B Discs, thanks for the follow. So we'll give you another couple minutes on the second drawing here for another $20 gift code. And we're now over the 1,000 mark. This is going to be pretty much how we always do it. And when we hit June 18th and are giving away lots of gift cards, we'll have bigger prizes, lots of prizes. It's going to be fun. And it's going to cost a little more than 1,000 points to get 1,000 entries, but that day you will have chances to win. Several chances to win, and a lot more than $20 gift cards. June 18th, noon to midnight. Over $1,200 in prizes on our 3-stream multi-stream. It will be fun. Yes, the release date, June 18th. All right, just another minute. We're going to give you one more minute because the entries have piled in here. You can enter up to 1,000 times. If you have, you can check your points to make sure see if you have points. Exclamation point POINTS, and it's 1 point per entry, so it's not a lot. Only 1 point per entry. If you've already entered, and there are a couple lower people, if you've already entered, say 25 points, I think you have to redo your last entry. I'm pretty sure is what it takes. I'm not 100% positive on that, but so you put in 50, it wouldn't be 75, it'd be just 50, that type of thing. Exclamation point raffle 1000. You need the exclamation point RAFFLE lowercase r and then space and then 1000. Just like that. Yep. Just like Mr. Me aka did for 125 entries. And unsparring for 1000. Alrighty. We have quite the list of entries here. And we are going to we're going to stop the entries and pick another winner. Oh, we got some people still trying to get in. Give it another second. For another $20 Steam card giveaway. And these were like, this was not planned at all, but you know, when you hit 1,000 followers, you have to give away something, and that's all there is to it. So, here we go. Raffles are stopping entries right now, and we are picking a winner, and the winner is Casper MRTJ. Casper MRTJ. Throw something up in chat there, Casper. Hey, and I am sending you a whisper with your code coming right up. Just give me a minute to type it in here, and you will get it. All right. So, Casper. All right, there. Here's the thing. This is this kind of generosity. Here we go. There, Casper, you should get your little code. And Pukes has just notified me that he would like to regift that card that I gave to him because he has no use for it. So he wants to regift it, and we're going to do one more drawing for another card. That is the generosity of this person, is just incredible. So we are going to do it one more time. Another $20 gift card going out. And let me clear this one out here. And starting up another one more time. Entry cost 1, max entries 1,000, type exclamation point raffle space and then the number to join. This one again courtesy of PJev03 or Pukes. Another drawing. see that. So we're actually giving away $60 in prizes. Get in today. You got to be a follower. Uh, we're getting followers. We've got Cherry BDISX, Ducky Gangster 01, and Kager 5371 as new followers recently. And just by following, you have enough points because followers get a 10,000 point bonus. And you can enter up to 1,000 times at 1 point apiece today. Save the rest of your points for the big giveaways on June 18th, where we'll be giving over $1,200 in prizes away on our release. Or just hang out and earn more points. You're earning 500 points every 5 minutes as a follower. Very important to be a follower if you want to get those points to get into these drawings, and to try to tune into as many broadcasts between now and the release to keep earning those points. Then they're piling in. Yes, do remember it's a exclamation point raffle 1000, and you get 1,000 entries, and that's the maximum for this one. So don't try any numbers higher. And you only need to type it once. And they are flooding in here. Do I play Farming Simulator 15 online? No, when I play, I have time to play. I am online. We have a server, but I develop more maps than anything, so it kind of gets uh, my playtime is limited, very limited. It's mostly work time, and we do have a small group of test, and we're always testing my new maps. But you will catch me playing a little bit more after when I'm not working on the map. And today is one of those days where I have to test stuff out, so we've been doing a little bit of playtime. Let me see if I can pull up and see what we need to do. I got to get some pigs over to the meat company. That's what I'll do next. And give you guys... All right. Awesome, Casper. Good to know. Casper got his code and it worked. So I typed the letters in correctly. Let's see. I am looking for a button to push on my keyboard, and it's not jumping out at me. That's the one I want. Okay. Alright, time to roll another drawing, and then we will do our pickup. And this is for the $20 regifting gift code, courtesy of Puke03. And time to pick our winner with a whole mess of entries in there. Stopping the entries. And the winner is Scott and May. Toddy136990, thanks for the follow. Scott Anime, you are the latest winner of a gift card. And what I just need you to do, Scott, is type something up there in chat so I can click on your name and private message you a code. That's all. Anything Scott Anime. I know you're out there. You'll hear me, and the delay is about 15 seconds. Let's see. Where is Scott's name? Or her. Casper, him, her. I don't know. There's actually not a lot of females, so I apologize. uh, there we go. My bad. I call everybody that plays. How many females have we seen playing this game? Not enough. There you go. That is the code to give you a try. Just type that in your Steam wallet there, Scott, and you should be good to go. And I'm sorry for calling you a him, Casper. All right. I think we have done 3 giveaways today. And I've still got a note that I have a message in my box. That's what I'm trying to check out here. I'm just not quite sure what the heck is going on. Who is it? I think we're good. All right. For now, we are good. I am going to do my animals. I gotta go get some piggies to the butcher shop. They need animals. So, back to where I can see what's going on out there. Congratulations to all the winners. And yeah, if you guys like that sort of thing, you are definitely going to want to be here on June 18th from noon to midnight because we're going to be doing it all day long for 12 hours straight, at least once an hour. So it's going to be a fun one. Yes, it is. Different around the globe. What am I picking up? The male pigs. 25 of them. If I go to the south part of animals, there's a terrain area that needs to be smoother. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't had any issues really, south part of animals, but I'm not exactly sure where you're talking. All right, good deal, Scott. Glad to hear. So 2 codes, I typed them both in correctly. I don't have to hang on to those cards. We'll be giving you lots more of those coming up on the big party day. The big June 18th day. Here's the south part of the animals. Uh, it's pretty smooth around here. I'm not exactly sure where you're talking about there, S7, but I'm trying to find it. Unless you're thinking it's the other end, because this map is kind of reversed and it's kind of a little weird feeling. You feel like you're in the south when you're in the north, but I don't know where you're talking about. It's in the tree line. Well, we don't go in the trees. That's the point. That little bump's in there. You're not supposed to be driving in here. That's there purposely. It's supposed to be bumpy. It's forest. It's a purposely bumpy place. It's in the trees. If you think that's bad, wait till you get up to the forest area. Alrighty, onward to get my chicken dinner. This is a long broadcast, and the amazing thing is how well uh, the stream hasn't kicked anybody off. I mean, it's been pretty good today. Might have to change all my streams from Friday night to Sunday because no, actually, this past Friday, I don't know if Twitch did anything, but we didn't have any issues then either. Everything seemed to work just perfectly on Friday. We usually drop signal at least once during the stream, and I end up with multiple pieces to post up to YouTube afterwards. But this time around, the last couple has been awesome. They must be doing some work behind the scenes at Twitch. Alright, I'll check it out a little bit later at 7, but if it is what I think it is, guess what? It's going to stay that way. If it's in the tree line, it doesn't need to be completely smooth, because you're not supposed to be driving in the trees. Let's get this stuff turned into food. Good going. So everything's producing there. That's good. I'll check it out. We'll see what it got. Alright, what's next on my list of things I gotta test out? We can try to get some extra stuff down to the pizza joint if we have it. I think we have some mushrooms and stuff. We gotta test all that. Don't accuse Twitch of working. Yeah, if I accuse Twitch of working, it might stop. That's for sure. That happens. They might be listening and shut me down. I'm only going to go for about another 20 minutes so I can actually eat something today. So anybody has any questions or wants to see anything in particular, just shout it out there. Otherwise, we're going to run out of time, and I have to take a break and try to let my mouth heal up a little bit more. But I do thank everybody for following and coming out and joining me in this Sunday broadcast, because I really didn't expect that many people to show up, and it's probably bigger than the Friday night one. So it's definitely something we will look at doing again next Sunday. Another follow-up show of what we've shown you guys on Friday. And yeah, I have had a great time. How many items go into pizza now? That's a good question. It depends on the pizza you're making, because there are now 3 different types of pizzas. So, let me bring up the pizza menu on the factory list, and I will go over that again. Don's Pizza. There's only 4 in the original standard pizza, which is the cheese pizza, and it's tomato, cheese, eggs, and wheat flour. So that's the first pizza. You get an additional of mushrooms on the veggie pizza. So there's 5 in the veggie pizza. But if you want to go all out and go and make the 3 meat pizza, you're going to need sausage, pepperoni, and bacon as well. So that is 7 toppings for the 3 meat pizza. And OKC Thunder 35 KDMP VP 2014. That's a mouthful, and thank you for the follow. So, if you're going to make the pizzas, it depends on the pizza you're making, on how many toppings are going to be needed, and it also though rewards you with the price. Here, let me show you exactly what I mean by that as well. So we know you have basic cheese pizza, not too big of a deal, very easier, much easier to make than the veggie pizza is a little bit more, and then the meat pizza requires you even more work. So that being said, we'll jump over to a sell point such as, let me see, who buys all three? The museum, I think, does. We want to go to the shops. So you can see here, our cheese pizza sells for 12,904. If we go up to the veggie pizza, it sells for 13,966. And if you do the three meat pizza, you're getting 14,984. So the prices do go up for the more work that you put into each individual pizza or whatnot. If you're going to go for the three meat, you pick up the meats at the thing and you get a little bit extra for making the three meat pizza. Yeah, 78 people watching on a Sunday afternoon. That is great. So I hope I answered your question. Anybody else have anything out there? You think the badge should find a way to get the PDA to pop up without having field status menu up as well? Oh yeah, we'll leave. I think the Bad Touch has done enough. He is working on a new version now. Is he out there still? Bad Touch, are you out there? Because I would love to know if you're working on the new version of the field status mod. What's gonna be new? You want to divulge any secrets, or are you holding off on that? Because field status is awesome, and I like new things. It has very cool favorite food. And it has begun another wolf pack. And you guys are incredible. I'm going over to our tomato and mushroom barns, and I'm going to get some tomatoes down there. And I guess we need some cheese down there, but all in due time. I think we have tomatoes growing over here. Do we have tomatoes, or did somebody already do that? Those are the mushroom houses. Hey, SenseFan 1985, how you doing today? And if I miss you guys, that's chat. Chat's starting to scroll. Oh, we don't have any. I got a couple greenhouses down here that we started filling up. We'll get a little bit of tomatoes. Not a lot. We need more tomatoes. It's a start. How do you get fertilizer at the start of map since you can't drop off lime at the seed area? How can you can get fertilizer by using lime directly with a lime spreader, but you would have to get those rocks going, so you need fuel to get that going, and you would also have to purchase the lime spreader truck, which is, oh, let's see if I can find it here. Whoops. Good questions as usual. I right under the sprayers in the mods, we have the Scania Pro caulk truck. So you'd need to get that much money to buy that truck. There are other caulk mods out there. Look for them. Any lime spreaders out there should work, because we actually use the regular caulk header for the lime. So if you can get the mine running and get those rocks producing just by putting a little bit of fuel down there, and I will show you that too as well. We'll go down there in a minute. Then you can get the lime going. Very frequently, though, and the way we have always done it is getting the BGA running, getting the slurry, and bringing that over to the Fert Master, and dumping the slurry directly in, and it turns it into fertilizer. So you get your BGA, your first load in the BGA in there. You sell it off. As you're selling it off, it creates the slurry in the tank, and then you can turn that in, and then you can use a regular fertilizer spreader. So those are the two common ways of getting fertilizer going on this map right from the get-go. The third way would be to plant. It would take one extra harvest, but you could plant your wheat the second time around. Don't know where I'm going. I'm going a little crazy here. Plant your wheat the second time around, and then get equipment to pick up the wheat windrow, and then bring that to the manure, bale to manure, and then buy yourself a manure trailer, a manure spreader. So that's another one. So there's a few different options. You could probably, I'm trying to think. Do we? Yeah, I can't even remember. But those are your main options. Yeah. A lime only has 8 seeds. Oh, nobody reads README files. And it's funny because I'm just as bad as everybody else, but if I will read it if I need to figure something out. Up wrong box. I switched these boxes around, and now it's driving me nuts. Tomatoes. All right, let me regroup here. I got about 9 minutes. Oh, I was going to go down to the mine for you guys real quick. And S7 is doing the Rivers PDF files, so he's got his work out. That's why he keeps asking me all these questions. But he's doing a great, fantastic job and saving me a lot of work. So the PDF is a valuable resource, and it's going to be awesome. Probably a lot better PDF file than it ever has been because I never really put enough time into it with all the other stuff I have going on. Whoops, wrong way. Turn. Actually, I'm not going to drive down there all the way. I'm going to jump down there with my Control 4 key. Nope, one more. All right. So, one of the things that, here, let me get rid of this menu because we don't need to see that at the moment. Here are the boulders. And we've shown you guys this very frequently in the past. They pile up here, and it was designed specifically to keep limited numbers on the map. So if I walk over here real quick and we look at the boulders, you can see each stone holds 25,000 stone inside it. Hidden in the wall is a trigger, and you can see the box right there. It's a little orange outline box right there. And what that does is the way it's positioned is so that they don't keep spawning. They roll down until it gets blocked off, and then if there's something in the trigger, it stops spawning. That way we don't have rocks all over the map. So, we get the stones. You can scoop them up. There's a couple trailers that we've been testing that also work, but I usually just tend to dig in because in this scoop right there, I just picked up, if you're good at it like I am, yeah, right, 4, 5, 6, 7 stones. 7 stones equals 25,000 apiece, and it's so heavy that my back wheels are off the ground. I usually don't get 7, I usually get 4. But I've got 7 in the shovel. At 25,000 apiece, that's 175,000 stone in one scoop, which is pretty darn good. Even 104 of them at 100,000 is pretty good quick delivery. Think about delivering 100,000 stone somewhere. It's 3 tippers across the map. Well, now just to convert it, it's just one shovelful. You will get it. Yes, the map will release with either everything we have here or links to additional. If we didn't have to modify the mods and somebody else created them, we will link back directly to the mods, and that will all be available and during the mods show on Thursday, and you'll also be able to get it on the 18th as well. But if you want to get a pre-release mods show on Thursday the 16th, we'll get those so you can start downloading them and get that out of the way. And we'll also explain during that show on the 16th just what mods you're getting and why and what they do and which ones are necessary and which ones are bonus, not necessary, but we've included for one reason or another. Now I'm crossing the tracks and I got through. So we take our stones across the street and we go to stone processing facility in the menu. And we need to get some stone in there. So once the stones are dumped in, you can see we have 175,000. Right now we're creating just gypsum. That's what's cool about these factories too, is if I want all the stone to just go be ground up to the gypsum, it can be, and we need that for our wallboard, so that's what we've been doing. But if I need it for lime or limestone, I can turn on those production lines as well. And there you go, factories in full swing. We can get our gypsum. But interesting thing, which I don't know if we ever even covered it, but S7 had mentioned it, and I can run through this. Yay, got through. Is the stones don't work on their own. They work off. You need to supply the factory with fuel. It's just a modified version of. It's a modified version of the fabric script that creates them. They're just like pallets, but they look like stones. And you always need a input in order to create an output. So what we did was we made it so that down here, outside the mine, there is a place where you need to fill up for fuel. It doesn't need to be filled often, and it will create a ton of stones for you. But if you're not creating stones on your map, it's because you didn't bring fuel down to the box that is right down here past the train.
Dan entered channel.
If you just went dead.
I'm still showing I'm broadcasting.
Okay, Dave lost connection, so you got just have to wait.
Oh, maybe let me check. No, I'm still up and running. So anyhow, it says I'm up and running anyway, and I've got the video still showing, so it must be on your end.
No, I lost sound. Might be, I guess. Sorry about that.
Yeah, well, I've got my video up, so it seems to be
Dan moved
working.
to farming channel.
But anyhow, thanks anyway, Dan. Uh, questions? Yes, I'll record the show on the 16th. That is the Thursday mod show. We will record both that and the tutorial show on the 14th. Can the stones be placed on the map for landscape looks without a problem? Uh, Here's the thing. It's a palette. You could place them. I mean, they're not the easiest thing to place. They can be used. Here's your stone created. It just takes fuel and creates stone. So you just dump your fuel in the box and you'll have tons of stones. And so you could use them as landscaping, but you must remember, especially on a server, you don't want a lot of excess stones laying around all the time. Because, or pallets for that matter. It's just like the bale problems used to be. You get too many bales on a map, you start getting the lag because you have too many bales. A lot of that's gotten better, but it's always nice to put your bales into our buildings. That's why they're there, or put pallets into the warehouse. You could landscape technically and have fun, but if you start having lag problems, you might want to remove them. And they do kind of tend to float around a little bit very easily if you hit them with a tractor or something, so they're not super, super heavy. So that's about it for that. I'm still live. That's good to know because I'm not going to be in a couple minutes. I got to go. I just heard a dinner bell. But if there's no more questions, I just wanted to show you that real quick. That's one of the coolest features, those little boulders, though. And I guess I'll leave you guys with this. If you have boulders and you got hit by the train, or boulders are going everywhere, or you have a pallet that fell into the water, or any type of thing where something gets wedged and you can't get it picked up, you could sacrifice it, and there is a way to delete the boulders off of a map if they get stuck in a place where it's very hard to get to. And that is simply by going into, and here's a couple right here I'm going to show you with, for instance. Right over here is a boulder. It's well under here. And as I showed you earlier, with this settings menu, you can turn on show palette info. Mine is turned off on. You can see me flashing it there. Wool. This one actually says it's filled with wool because when we did the transfer to the new script, all of them changed with wool. So that's why it can't be picked up. So it's good. We're going to delete it. So with that turned on, all we have to do is look at it, hit the X key, and it's off the map. Now, there might be one or two more filled with wool. This one is as well. And that's nothing you're going to have a problem with. It's just that when I did an update to the new way the scripts work, every palette said it was filled with wool. All these are new ones that were recently created. So they are with stone. But, so yes, if you get a stone that's in a bad spot or falls into the water, you can easily delete it. Alright there, Co. And I think that's going to be it for today because they keep telling me it's dinner time. And let me check my... I don't even know how to check my Twitch messages. I see I have a message. I click on the little thing and it's not showing up, but I will get it eventually. Thanks everybody for watching today. It's been a great show. I really enjoyed it. I hope you did too. We will be back on Friday with another show for you guys and show you what we've been working on this week. And I thank everybody for watching. And if I figure out how to read that Twitch message, Koboomba, while I'm online, I will let you know.